1. Hello and welcome to Cat's Meow. Welcome back. I'm in a different box this evening because tonight begins a new chapter in the Tomb of Continuation and a new chapter in all of our lives as we begin a descent into a terrifying place. And the man who will be guiding us through this next adventure is none other than Killer Bichon or Sylvain Sauvage himself. And with that, my friend, I leave you to it.
So, we have all been feted. We are finally sober after many days of taking in all of the generosity that the Schultons can provide for us. Some of us perhaps gambled too heavily, others not enough. But we are finally in a position where we feel we have gathered some of the things that we think we need so that we can find the final phylactery of Asarak, the Lich of legend. And after dusting ourselves off, after sleeping in for too many days and getting the sleep out of our eyes and trying to pull the cobwebs out of our head, we have all gathered together into a study which Syndra Sylvain maintains for her magical studies. And Syndra beckons you all to come in and asks that you sit and says, before we begin, is there anything that I can provide for any of you? Food or drink or anything, please. And she snaps her fingers and a full table just laden with, various drafts of alcoholic origin appears. And then on the other side, another table appears with various snacks. Some, fairly normal, nuts, maybe a table with some apples. Some exotic, perhaps from different places, and you're not sure what they are. And she says, please, make yourselves comfortable. I must implore you not to do this thing. This place that you wish to go is terrible in the extreme, and its story is very dark. I will not tell you what to do. I can only implore that you do not do it. And so, does anyone want to respond to Syndra?
Yes, actually, well, before we get started, Mrs. Sylvain, thank you. This is all very comfortable, as I remembered, from the very beginning.
Nothing.
But also, you wouldn't happen to have, any chili fish, perhaps, would you? I didn't have any back at the ceremony. I was kind of looking forward to it. These sinuses have been killing me, especially in the humidity. And I could maybe
She holds up her hand, and she turns around, and she walks over to the cabinet, the apothecary cabinet behind her, and she looks, and she moves over, and she nods, and she pulls open a drawer, and she pulls out a wand of chili fish creation, and boom, there's a table filled with steaming chili fish and all of the various remoulades and sauces that you would expect in a fine restaurant steaming in front of you. Of course, Lombard, you are welcome. Please.
Oh my God! So
she
Lombard
puts the wand back and closes the apothecary cabinet and then goes back to her desk.
So Lombard is now going to begin eating this chili fish. He's gonna be, oh my God, it's so good! I can feel my sinuses just fully clearing. Oh my goodness!
She snaps her fingers, and a napkin appears, a checkerboard red and white napkin appears tied around your neck, and she goes, please enjoy yourself.
Oh my goodness, thank you so much. I haven't felt what it's like to have my sinuses clear in so long. That's so nice.
So very different.
Yeah, I mean my nose has been stuffed up. Do you think I want to sound like that? Goodness gracious.
one doesn't think it's polite to ask those sorts of questions, but I am glad that you enjoy the chili fish.
Oh, of course. Thank you so. Oh, my
Hey,
goodness.
Anyone need
Sindra.
anything else?
How much for
Mal
that wand of
requires-
jellyfish?
It is yours, please. For what you are about to undertake, the least I can do is give you a wand of chilifish. I believe it has 9 charges left now. And so she
Does it
goes over
recharge
to
at
the
dawn?
apothecary cabinet. No, unfortunately, it has to be recharged at the restaurant in which the chilifish is made. And it is not easy, but you do have 9 fine meals that you can provide.
Only 9.
Well, yes,
I love the idea that you have to go to like a
Okay.
Captain D's.
yes, yeah,
Do you have any cheese? Mal would like to have some cheese.
please, yes. Let's see. And she opens up a drawer and she pulls out kind of a block of moldy cheddar, and she takes a letter opener and slices the mold off the sides and goes, "There you are.
Mal-
Subway treatment.
Enjoy
Mal
the
take-
cheese."
Mal takes a bite of the cheese and goes, only cheddar? No Gouda, no Swiss, nothing
So
else
you
on
were
the
looking
cheddar?
to transport to the city of Moil, is that correct?
I don't know. This cheese is
Controlling
very
her
fine,
patience.
but this cheese is very fine, but it would just be much better if there were more options.
I see. Well, I am not a chef, though I do occasionally prestidigitate into existence various meals. I will endeavor upon your return to have a much greater selection of cheeses in my charcuterie spells.
Okay, for now, Mao is satisfied with this cheddar. While aged, it is just fine, delicate. It is very beautiful. I love the taste. I'm gonna go join Lombard with the fish, and I will be back.
She
But I
snaps her
think this
fingers, and
cheddar
now
and
you
the
two
fish is
have-
good enough to satisfy me.
You two have a checkerboard napkin around your neck, and Syndra says, "Please, by all means, partake to your fill." And you notice that even though Lombard has done some damage to this chili fish meal, that it hasn't disappeared. That the meal doesn't appear to be decreasing in amount.
Mao just caves in. Mao just wants to eat as much as Mao can. This chili fish is delicious, combined with the subtle but delicate taste of the cheddar. It's fantastic. It's exquisite.
Well, I am certainly glad that you are satisfied, or hopefully will be soon. Very soon, hopefully. Is there anything else that I can provide for any of you?
There is something that I have been thinking about. I do not know how long we might potentially be in this place, and
Yes.
I do not want to carry a large amount of liquids if possible. I was going to go
Yes.
to the markets and see if there was something that could help me, but perhaps you could save me a trip.
Your concern is that you would be carrying liquids. Could you explain what your true concern is?
Well, you know, one must drink every day. I do not know much about this city of Moil, but are there fresh streams there where one can refill
Oh,
their
yeah.
water skins?
Yes, that is a challenge. Plus the intense cold. We would freeze most water flasks. Let me see what I can find. So if someone can research
Alchemy
a magical
flask.
item. Let me give you an alchemy flask.
Why, that is so generous. Is there perhaps something I can do for you?
Reconsider this dangerous, what will undoubtedly be a near suicide mission, perhaps?
I was also against this, but if my friends want to go, I would rather not see them dead without me.
That's very considerate, Casimir.
Indeed, we shall jump off this cliff together.
Anything for you, my friend. I'm willing to jump down a cliff.
I have a question.
That is
Yes.
the phrase.
Yes.
Where's Sylveon?
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
right there, my friend. I am eating the jellyfish with some abandon. My mouth was full, and my mother has said it is imperative that I do not speak with my mouth full. But I am of course here. I mean, well, look at me.
Yeah, he's buried under the chili
Are you
fish.
invisible? You have
No.
invisibility.
I simply have not been dragged onto the map.
Could have been way funnier if he had invisibility.
Where am I anyway? Let's see.
I think you're usually down at the very bottom under characters.
Yeah.
I've tried dragging, but it doesn't work.
Hey, voila! Here I am, my friends. I shall appear before you. Bazinga.
Maybe.
Now I can't control myself. Why?
It may have been brought to a different layer. We currently can't see your token,
Oh,
so
it
if
looks like it's on the map layer.
Oof.
How do I get them off the map layer?
You
Let's
gotta
do
go.
undo.
Now switch layers
layer,
before you paste another
token
token.
layer.
There you go.
There you go.
Perfect. Ah!
Hello, my friends.
You found him.
I apologize for being late, but I was I had a pickup game of dice, and I made some of my money back.
Oh,
How much of your money back?
200 gold.
fantastic. That'll really work towards paying off the, was it 40 million that you lost?
11.
Hey.
Ah,
You-
11.
like-
Right.
But now that
The
number
number gets bigger every time you tell that story.
is only 10,900 and yes. Well, anyway.
999,800
Yes.
or something like
Bottles
that.
of beer on the wall.
Yeah, something like
Yep.
that.
We are we are all and she digs around and she gives you for the water problem she gives you a holy water flask that refills.
Oh.
That refills.
Yes.
Would this be enough to, for I guess all of us to drink? For potentially a
How
while?
often does it
We
refill?
probably don't want to drink the holy water. The other item I was talking about is called an alchemy jug. It makes 8 gallons of water.
Oh, yeah, that'll work. Okay.
Yeah, that's probably enough for all of us.
We should probably take 2 just in case.
Yes, alchemy jug. Yeah, put 2 of those in someone's inventory. Now,
I'll take one of them.
let's
Yes, so do I.
Okay.
let us sit down and talk of the place that you are intent on going.
Ah,
Or I have
yes.
some things that I need to tell you that are important.
Within the amount of time that Lombard takes to walk from the table to the seat, he's back to sounding like this. I'm very sorry, I have awful sinuses. Anyways, so what was this about not going to Moil?
Well, it seems your intent. So I need to tell you what the city of Moil is and why it's called the city that waits.
Yes, what are they waiting for?
Well,
How about some background music?
oh yeah, we can do that.
Feel free to use any of the stuff I think that's on there. I think almost all of it's royalty free or made by me, so definitely royalty free.
I actually loaded up some royalty free myself.
Ah, perfect. Mans is
Wow.
prepared. Let's go! And he was afraid he wasn't going to do well. Ooh,
Can you hear it?
we sure can. Ooh. Ooh.
On the world of Renes, there was a city that was called Moil. And Moil was built on the surface of this world, and it daily saw the light of the sun, as every normal city did. And the uplifting light of the sun, unfortunately, was not sufficient to keep the citizens from dark pursuits. You see, the Moilians were of an evil bent and gave their worship to a powerful Tanari lord they knew as Orcus. And as is the way of such things, the citizens of Moil reaped only a bitter reward for their patronage to this chaotic lord. And in the passage of time, as any city must that wants to stay together, it began to drift away from evil and more into a collective pulling together. And they allowed their piety to fall in favor of far less bloodthirsty deities. But, predictably, Orcus was wroth. In horrible but unlooked-for vengeance, Orcus cast what initially seemed like a mild curse over Moil. Its inhabitants fell into an enchanted sleep that could only be broken by the dawning of the sun. And then Orcus physically removed the city from its natural site and transformed it into a nightmarish, lightless demiplane of its own, assuring that the sun would never again shine upon its tall towers. And having completed this deed, Orcus dubbed the demiplane anew as the city that waits. It waits for the sun that will never shine. Over time, the slumbering Moilians all perished in their dark sleep, leaving the place strewn with unquiet dead and dangerous dreams. But Orcus never came again to the city, for he was slain by Kiransali, drow goddess of vengeance, and passed from the knowledge of man and god alike. And so centuries passed, and during that time, Asarak's thoughts returned time after time to the city that waits. He discovered its existence through his researches when he was still alive and a breathing man. But with its creator gone and its inhabitants dead, Asarak claimed it as its own. And as he hoped, the city was the perfect conduit for his evil designs. Its unique nature would let it serve as an anchor for the construction of his true stronghold on the negative energy plane itself. He utilized the unquiet dead as an undead workforce to build his Tomb of Horrors. It was a massive effort, and most of the Moilians were expended in the construction. Few Moilians now reside in the city itself. The architecture of the city was warped when it was transformed into the demiplane. The city's thin towers now appear to rise from the abyssal depths of a vast pit, and the sides of the pit are bounded in a writhing black fog. And if one could penetrate to the darkness of the pit's depths, so too are the lowest portions of the pit. In fact, the towers are magically erected on this unstable mist, and this writhing black fog defines the boundary between the city that waits and a one-way, non-focused link to the negative energy plane. And any being venturing into that black fog, either deliberately or after a long fall from a tower or span, is thrust into the depths of that plane and immediately subject to its horrible effects. Any being that flies is subject to the bolts of electricity which light the sky. And the clouds thin to the black mist that encompass the sides and bottom of the city, and the bottom of the city thrusts into the negative energy plane as well. There are evil remnants that still haunt the city, and you will find them if you explore for too long. There is also the cold of death that surrounds the city, and so you must take care, because if you spend too long without being protected from this cold, you will succumb to exhaustion and eventually death. Even Asarak feared some of the creatures that haunt this terrible place. So I ask you again, is this something that you all have to do?
If I may say so, we finally have knowledge of where Astarak's phylactery could possibly be, some connection to its actual location. And that means we have a responsibility. We have to try. If we want to think back no more recently than the Death Curse, and we think about all the other things that Asarak has inflicted upon innocents in his time, and how many of those we could stop.
It is a noble thing that you wish to undertake, and I cannot stop you. I have given you the strongest warning I am capable of. And so, with that, I must ask you to remember a couple of things that will be important when you travel the plains. And let me do this, and come up here. And then, click this and say show to players. Can you see that?
We can.
The Waterdeep Sigil.
Yeah.
This
Waterdeep Sigil.
is the sigil of Waterdeep. If you lose the gateway back, the only way to find us from the terrible place that this city exists, you will need to use the Waterdeep Sigil. I am also going to be sending you to, and if I close this, does it close it for everybody?
No, but we can close it ourselves.
No.
Okay. I am going to be sending this then, and she goes over to the circle that is over on the, stage right there. The bronze circle that's set in the stone. And she traces it with her fingers, and you see this sigil appear in glowing light on the portal. And she says, and this is the city of Moil's sigil. And I beg of you, do not remember it. Do not share it with anyone, for it is a terrible place to go. And so as she does that, the bronze, you see the energy of the sigil sort of leak out into the runes that are on this teleportation circle, and a strange energy appears, sort of a column that appears, and then it is you see that the bronze has disappeared, and a dark and crumbling kind of stone replaces it. That's very different from the stone of the study.
Well,
I see that you seem to be having second thoughts. If you don't step on the stone, then you won't go, and that's perfectly fine.
Mao has no second thoughts. I will go ahead and step forward onto the stone.
And as you do, you disappear. There's not even an effect. You
Sounds
just
fun.
fantastic. I'm gonna grab a
Hallelujah.
hand of the chili fish. Just a handful of it. Shove it in my face one last time, because it might be the last time I get to have some of this. And I'm gonna step on the stone.
and you disappear.
Well, since there's all this alcohol just sitting about, and it's gonna be cold, a little something for the road, to warm the bones.
It'll freeze a little slower.
By all
Anybody
means.
need to get warm clothes or anything like that before we go?
I think everybody kind of picked some up as we
Matt
were doing
does
like
not
our shopping.
fear. Mao does not fear the cold.
I-
Mal's
I'm
too
built-
late. She's there. He's there. Sorry, that was a he.
He's built different. He can just endure the cold.
He's built Ford tough.
She does hand the doctor like a well-wrapped package that's got paper and string, and she says, "It's not much, but these should keep you warm if you need them." And it's clear that based on the weight and heft, that it's some heavy winter clothing, gloves and whatnot.
And we also have that.
Bow my head in thanks.
We also have that cloak.
Yes.
Cloak of many forms. I believe.
And so Sylvian speaks the word of command and changes it into a heavy fur coat, like a heavy fur cloak with a hood, and puts it on and steps onto the circle and disappears.
Fantastic.
Once just about everyone else is gone, I will walk back over to the table. I don't suppose you would be able to give me one of those scrolls of returning us back here. I would hate what happened last time on your journey to happen to us. I think perhaps it would be good for two people to be able to do this if possible.
Yes, that was terribly unfortunate. And she goes back over to the apothecary cabinet and looks at the different drawers, pulls one out, takes it, lays it out on her desk and unrolls it, and takes two weights and puts them on the paper. And then she holds her hand out, and a feather pen appears, and you see that she inscribes the sigil of Waterdeep at the bottom, and holds her hand on it, and it glows briefly, and then it looks as though it's exactly the same part as the scroll. And she says, "It will take 5 minutes, perhaps, to cast this, but if you need it, it will be invaluable." And she rolls it up and puts it into a scroll case and screws the ends and hands it to you. Also, how much of the alcohol are you taking? Let's say that there are 8 or 9, we'll call them handles, 1.75 liters of various hard liquors, and then, some barrels of ale, which are kind of bulky.
Right. So Casimir just essentially just downed some of the hard liquor and then just left the rest there.
My, you are... I would drink if I was going there myself. I do not begrudge you that. And she goes over and pours herself a very stiff drink for a woman of her age.
Well, I suppose cheers.
She says, "Life and health to you, though you may find that is not a place for either of those."
Indeed, and to safe returns.
To safe returns for everyone.
I don't suppose there is anything you would like us to do while we're there.
Oh, if you can find the Codex, then if you can end the terror that is Asarak forever, there is nothing that I could possibly ask you to do that would be greater than that. But if there's a gift shop, I would like a keychain, I suppose.
All right, I see. No big ask or anything, but I'm sure that is what we will do. In any case, I better not leave the others there for too long. They will start to wander. I have not abandoned them, of course.
We'll start to wander. Well, Casimir's not here. Guess we'll just split up.
Oh, wander. Oh, where is he? Oh, gee.
Wander. That makes sense.
Everyone pick a tower.
Split up immediately.
Right.
Into the darkness with all of us.
Well, thank you, Sindra. I will go join them and do our best to come back safely.
And
I will then...
She puts her hand on you and says, "Be well. Be well."
Thank you. Bless your heart. I will return. I am sure I will, with the others. I will then make my way over to this this teleportation circle, turn on the light on my dagger, and then walk through.
Is everyone on? Has the doctor gone through yet?
You know, I kind of wanted to step one foot in it and kind of be halfway in between, so I could
You
like
can
relay
absolutely do that.
information. But you said when I step on it, it disappear, right? There's not even an
That's right.
effect.
Yeah.
So oops.
Yeah, all three of us are just in there. we're just Casimir comes in, we're all dead, just gone.
I didn't think I'd be able to kill you all this quickly.
All right, guys, we'll see you guys next week on Monday with some Descendant to Infernos.
Now that's how you get out of doing a whole dungeon.
Yeah. Old bait and switch. But all right, I guess that means we're all over then, eh?
Did you step on the circle?
Yeah, I
Okay.
did. I was actually the first one to step on this.
Good.
Although I kind of like feeling like maybe we should have asked them to contract us the priest to try to deal with all these undead. Oops.
Hindsight truly is 2020. Actually, that
well,
would have been great.
I mean, you know,
Meh.
if you have to come back and take it in 2 passes, you do have an extra way
we
to
do
get
have,
back.
we do have an extra scroll now
True.
too.
And
will consider it.
Sylvian can also do a plane shift.
True.
I have a scroll of plane shift.
So she you can't see this, but the
So we got 3.
she goes over to the circle and makes a pass over it, and the energy that had drained into the ruins sort of comes back into the sigil for Moil, and then dissipates. And she goes and sits down, and with her very stiff drink, and you just see her start to, she's very upset. She's like, I hope I see them again. So, I am now going to there's a little bit of an interstitial before I show you any of the tower maps, because you actually don't end up in a tower. But where you do end up is here. So, can you see that?
Yes.
Cool.
So this is where you arrive. There is a large plinth in front of you, and it is written with moving runes. And as you look at the runes, it's like they're also looking back at you, and they're trying to make a determination about how to arrange themselves. And so each of you, in whatever your original native language is, not just common, but whatever you were born speaking, or not born speaking, but learned when you were born, the runes rearrange themselves into legible words, but you can't make them out from where your circle has appeared. You also notice that you are dangerously close to the edge, and if you look off of the edge, there is a vast emptiness. You see various rocks and pieces of city that were ripped out of the planet when Orcus pulled this city into the demiplane, and they sort of drift around, bouncing around each other. There are bolts of energy that radiate out and occasionally break, the rocks into smaller rocks, or that strike, down and hit the rocks and darken them even more. And then beyond that is where the dome of magic is pushing against something. There's a dark purple energy that roils with like conflict, and it's like the very fabric of whatever is underneath the city is rejecting it. It's trying to destroy it and eat the magic to pieces, and that creates a lot of like energetic effect. And there are no rails, and some of the rocks are loose, and so Sylvian says, "Oh, we should be very careful. This looks like a very bad place to fall down.
What was your first
Indeed.
hit?
And he makes a broad gesture at literally everything.
Oh, I didn't notice that. Thank you.
I'm gonna whistle for ninja meows.
And so I'll read you the text here of what you see, and it's a vast roof of roiling black clouds hangs above, periodically limned with silent electrical discharges of unimaginable magnitude. And spread out below this ominous skyscape is a Promethean city of slender towers, thrusting up from an impenetrable abyss of darkness below. And the tower bases themselves are completely hidden in absolute blackness, almost as if they were erected upon the darkness itself. And the heights of the spires are rounded, sleek, enigmatic constructions of stone and metal, and they're repeatedly illuminated by this actinic lightning play above. And thin spans like the one you're standing on, and fragile bridges connect many of these slender towers at various levels in a maze-like array. And you stand on one of these spans of black metal, and you're equidistantly suspended between three unlighted spires, and the obelisk that I told you that has now, to you, legible characters, has a fairly lengthy inscription on it. And you also notice that there is frost on literally everything, and your breath steams in the air, big clouds. This is cold, like at the top of the world, in the polar regions. So you have three paths and a plinth in front of you.
Okay. Are we on a map yet, or is this still just through this picture?
This I'll take you to a map depending on your choice.
Okay,
but,
I gotcha. I just wanted to make sure that I was looking at the right stuff.
Let's read the obelisk.
Yeah, I mean,
It would be a
definitely.
shame to miss that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Are you all going to go up to it, or one of you going to go up to it?
I'll go first, or unless someone insists on
I think
joining me.
we'll all stay
Now,
close.
Okay.
Is there
And-
enough light here that we can like see? Is it not dark here?
Yeah,
I've got
there's
I've got my thing lit as well. So
it is very dim, as though twilight, on the edge of dark, but not quite. And you don't know where the light is coming from, but occasionally these lightning flashes make, a bright light, and it creates these terrible shadows that, if you look at them directly, they don't appear to be anything, but out of the corner of your eye, they're mocking you almost. It's like there's you see things that you recognize almost out of the corner of your eye, and you look, and it's just a shadow. But if you look away, then you feel like it's not.
Oh, I
But
don't like me.
it is still you don't need dark vision, but it's quite dark.
Is it dark enough that like we should be worried? Stay out of the darkness. That whole thing.
You don't know. I mean,
In that
roll
case-
an investigation check for me.
I have a passive investigation of some ridiculous, like 25 or something.
Okay.
But I'll
you
roll
feel
one.
like it doesn't matter if you have that high. You feel like it's unnerving, but you don't feel any particular danger from these shadows.
Okay.
And so, Casimir, you go up to the obelisk.
yeah, I mean I've got Eyes of the Runekeeper, so I don't know if it changed any, but yeah, I'll take a look.
So, what you read, as you start to read, it actually changes in your head into the voice of Asarak, which I'm gonna give a go at here. And so, it says, Asarak is impressed. You now stand under the darkling sky that most never dreamt of. Your only path forward is through this crumbling demiplane, of broken piety. The journey shall task you to your mortal limits. However, this verse may help you on your way to me within the void, where you shall receive a fitting prize for your persistence. And then the rhyme, you see that it's in stanzas, and it's in a different voice, and it's very sad for some reason, and it says, "This is the city that waits, was the city of Moil, where dreams truly died, but bodies yet toil. In slumber unrelenting, they lie yet in wait, biding their time to seal your fate. Discovery of the void and my fortress within demands exploration through peril again. Find amid towers, degenerate, the single key, and resolve the dilemma of problems 3. Beard the brine dragon in its frozen hollow. Remove the key and avoid its starved swallow. Beneath webs of glowing emerald hangs a riddle box, ripe to be solved. The dark weaver endures the cold in her lair. Grasp your fate with consummate care. The lifeless dream that marks the crime is the vestige that guards the sand of time. Each resolution removes one obstacle for those who peruse this written oracle. The phantom released flies you in fashion to my inevitable fortress of conclusion." And then it goes back to Asarak's voice. "The tomb of horror." And then there's a echoey reverb effect, and
Horrors.
horrors.
Well, that's
Okay.
goddamn terrifying.
Yeah, I'll be turning around to everyone else, being like, "Well, it turns out that Asarak is a bit of a poet. You might want to come read this for yourselves. It seems like he is already prepared for people like ourselves to appear here."
That must be
Mal
who
cares
Noyland
not.
learned from.
I mean, once again, he has given us some hints. I mean, he does have a tendency to try to help out the adventurers who want to kill him.
That's the one thing that we can count on. If we know Asarak, we know that he's too arrogant for these clues to be false. The one thing that has me a little unnerved is this thing that he says at the beginning, where we're going to receive a fitting prize.
Yeah.
I think that means he's going to try to kill us there.
Well, when has he not be doing that? I mean, this is
Yeah.
not exactly the worst threat I've ever received. But, yeah.
So, is there a pathway that goes behind this obelisk? Is that one of the 3 paths, or is it 3 paths and then also the obelisk? I don't know. He might be
I
frozen.
think Sylveon froze.
I think Sylveon froze. I was like, yeah? I thought I offended
He got through that whole monologue, and then and then his internet crapped out.
At least it was kind about it. Technical difficulties, everyone.
Oh, well, that was cool.
That was dope.
Man, we have to have some conversations during the break. I'm so into this right now. I'm so happy. Look at all these cameras. Look at where we are. I'm here and I'm there. My right arm gets to be
still in my
Casimir
box.
Brandis. You are still in your box. My arm tattoo can be Casimir. It kind of looks like him. It's really just the horn.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be like, hi everybody, I'm Casimir. And Casimir Sylveon. And Mao's just now a lot closer to the camera. It's just eyes and forehead. The best best angle.
Okay, hold on. I'm in session.
Maybe this would be a good time for us to go on break.
Sure, we could take a quick little break while we get things sorted out.
Please, if you don't mind.
Yeah, no worries. We'll be back in 10 minutes,
A few.
or at least until we get this sorted out. We'll be back, guys. 1. Hello and welcome back to Cats Meow. Sorry about that longer than usual break there. We had a couple of technical difficulties and then the dog cried. So we blamed the dog. We always blame the dog on Crit Cats. Garfield blames Odie. Okay. With that, I will let us continue where we were. So I had just asked you before you froze. I did not hear the response when I asked. Is the 3 paths available? We have one path, and then the path with the obelisk. Is there a path past the obelisk, or is it a different path other than the obelisk being there? Is it like the obelisk in 3 paths, or is the obelisk part of one of the paths?
The doctor and Casimir were discussing some options also. So maybe you want to hear about that too.
Yes, but before that, obelisk part of 3rd path, or obelisk not part of any of the 3 paths?
It is... Let me look at my reference. Sorry, I have to scroll through some things here on my side.
You're good, bud.
Stay well.
Yes, sir.
Scroll down the roll 20 rolls.
Oh, why was that scrolled up? We're good.
Okay, so there is a path that leads to a tower. There is a path that sort of leads off into the... It appears to be broken. And then there is a path that leads off to another tower.
Okay, and the obelisk is not part of any of these paths?
No, it's just sort of in the junction.
Okay, gotcha. That's kind of what I was asking there. Okay,
So on the other
Like
side of this broken
if you had to
path-
walk around it, you could.
gotcha. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm asking. Okay, I gotcha.
So there's literally no way to determine rule of right?
Yeah, are these like equidistant from one another? Like there's like spread out like an equilateral triangle, or is it kind of set up like this picture where there's like one in the middle and 2?
Similar to the picture, yeah. Well, I mean, basically that picture.
Okay, which, if we were to go right,
That means the broken one is on the right.
yeah,
Yes.
that's the one that leads to kind of like nothingness, not to the tower, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
I want
So
to
there's
go
no other
sort
side.
of toward the edge of that and roll a coin off of it, like in the direction that the broken edge is at.
Okay. So you go over, you roll a coin off, you see it falling, and it becomes very difficult to see, but a giant bolt of lightning, larger than the ones you've seen before, reaches out and blinds you, and you're not sure because you can barely see now, but it appears to have hit the coin, and you can't see the coin anymore. And you also notice that the shadows under the coin appear to be roiling a little bit.
My goodness.
Not
I was
so much
just
of a wishing well.
yeah, I was just looking to see if maybe there was like an invisible bridge there. But
There is not.
That's
yeah.
I don't
Now
think
we know
that's a
what's gonna
bridge,
happen if we
Doctor.
fall off, so let's not fall off.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Who
hop
is
up on
glad
Ninja
that they can
Meow's.
fly?
Okay.
That's good. Yeah, Ninja Meows is a basically perma spider climb, right?
Yeah, he has a climb speed.
Excellent. So that
I'm
is
gonna
a
stick to the middle of the path from now on, And as soon as it starts getting dark, I'm just gonna repeatedly cast over and over, frantically, like paranoidly, dancing lights.
Well, there is no change of light. There is no sun. There is no.
Will be.
Okay. So, you've all heard the text and read it. You're all surprised to find that it is written in a different language for each of you, but you just sort of accept it as part of the weirdness of this place. And so now you have a path that you can follow. There's the path that goes around the obelisk, and so that's what you've got in front of you right now. I mean, it looks like that. If it's still showing, because you can see it. If not, that's what it is. So there's a path. It appears you could fit around the obelisk. You can't see beyond it from where you're standing. There's a path to the left, and then the broken path to the right that is not an invisible bridge.
Don't suppose my 60 feet of true sight picks up anything, does it?
If you looked when you were when the coin dropped, where were you when that happened?
Oh, I was probably still next to the obelisk.
Okay. You don't notice that there's particularly. I mean, like I said, there are these like giant shifting boulders, and they almost look like asteroids, but really it's just remnants of the planet that, as this thing the whole city got ripped out by Orcus's will and transformed into this evil terrarium of death.
So almost like bubbling scales, like moving on something.
Yeah, I mean, it feels. When you get to some of the other maps, you'll be able to see a little bit of it more clearly, but it is very definitely not friendly terrain. Like imagine, roiling black smoke, but the smoke itself does not like the fact that there is something that it isn't dominating, and it's almost as though it's trying to devour the city, and the only thing holding it back is the magic of this place.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I understand. I suppose at this point I'll turn around to everyone. Well, I don't think we're going to take that path, Doctor. Shall we perhaps just go across the middle one?
Yeah, that's our next choice for rule of right?
I mean, it is what it
Suppose
is.
so.
Because we can't go to the far right, so it's the rightmost.
Okay,
And it's
so
also...
when you do that, you notice that it's a path, and it goes some distance behind the obelisk, but it just comes right back around. It's sort of like there's a just an area set up for this to be the arrival point for the city, like an embarkation point.
So it appears like there's three choices, but there's really only one.
There is really only one, but as you had discussed earlier, you do have options if you want to take those options.
Oh, right. We could try and fly.
Like the coin.
Maybe not like the coin. Let's not do that. Does it look like there's one tower that's like bigger and taller than all the rest or something? One that stands out and looks different?
They are bizarrely constructed. Like, it's clear that the city itself was set in, sort of a field under these towers, but that city has sunk into this, terrible energy and is being torn apart by it. And the towers themselves are constructed in alien ways that you're not familiar with, and they're all roughly the same size. They have slightly different tops, but you can't make out. It doesn't appear that you can understand what any of them mean. Maybe they do to the Moilians. Maybe they look at the symbols or the shape and they go, "Oh, that's what this tower is." But Moil is a city that was powered, that used magic like technology. So this is a city that didn't need to develop, advanced technology. It had advanced magic, and these towers are a reflection of that ability as architecture.
If I cast Comprehend Languages, can I try and make head or tail out of any of the runes or markings?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I'm going to take 10 minutes to cast this as a ritual.
Okay.
Allies of the Runekeeper, I can just see it.
Or that works too.
At the moment, you don't notice anything on the ground in front of you. There are some runes sort of engraved into the stone around the obelisk, and it says, welcome to Moil, beautiful Moil.
I think whoever put this here was trying to be funny. Welcome to Moil. Beautiful Moil. Ah.
Maybe this was once the place of great beauty.
Maybe.
Anyone that gets wrong with Orcus, this is the kind of thing that happens.
Well, I suppose there is only one last path to take. To the left.
I guess we take the tower.
To the left it is. So, you're walking along, and you notice that the bridge is not great, but it seems to be holding together. It's the stones are very crumbling and loose, but they seem to be holding your weight without any problems. And so I am going to move you to the first tower.
Oh my god. We're gonna see it, guys. We're there.
All right. So this is the tower.
Oh no. Okay.
And if you all could put yourselves at the top left around the 11 o'clock position there where the thing is
Here?
coming in.
Gotcha.
Yep. And so let me do this. And let me do this. Because I learned how to do this and it's cool. So this is what you see. So the end of the bridge leads into an arched opening on the sleek side of a tower of gray stone and metal. And the lintel of the arch is very skillfully carved with what appears to be a fancifully rendered sunrise, although the layer of frost covering it makes it very difficult to see for certain. And there is no light or sound coming from beyond this portal. And then I don't have it in here, but I can probably get it fairly quickly so you can see what it looks like. Ooh, who's the big one?
That's my clay golem that I spent a month creating.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool. Let's do, see if I can, wonder if I can do this quickly. Because I actually have a piece for it. No. All right. Well, it's just a very intricately carved. You guys look in chat actually,
Okay.
because I posted it last night or Sunday, whenever we were on. I guess it was Monday, but it's in general chat, and it's the ice-covered half circle kind of thing. That's over the arch.
Let's see.
And it has
So
figures and what appears to either be a sunrise or something, and but it's completely encased in ice, just like everything else.
So if I were to shoot that ice with an Eldritch Blast, would it become a little more visible?
Sure. Roll an attack roll.
Okay.
Give it the old Eldritch Blast.
Wait,
Hey.
where do I find this ice? Sorry to interrupt.
General chat. It's in Discord actually.
Yeah.
So I
think,
don't see anything in crit chat.
Yeah.
Hang on. Oh, it's not.
Also,
No,
post
it's
it.
a roll 20, isn't it?
Was
I
it
don't-
roll 20 that
I
I
see.
posted it?
I see the what you see, but I don't see anything else.
Hang on. I'll
Also,
just-
go ahead and post it in Into the
Post it
Thundering
somewhere.
Lizard. That's the chat for like the specific game.
Yes. Give me a second. What did I call it? Is the question.
Ugh, always the curse. Forgetting
It's in
the
the
name of
main
files.
chat. I can see it
Why is it not showing up for me?
in the crit chat.
Yeah, last thing I see is Milk's message.
Here, give me a sec. I'll find
Can
it.
maybe forward it to our chat.
There it is. What happens if I do that?
Surprised you didn't make it into a handout.
Oh, well, I was going to, but you know, I've been scrambling to do it, do stuff. Let's
Such is the
do-
life of a DM.
I posted the message link. If you click on that, it should take you there.
Yep. And then I can also just do one of these real quick. Click edit. And then choose a file. And drop it in. And save changes. Show to players. That's what it looks like. You'll probably want to zoom in on it to get any of the detail.
Oh, this is that one picture. Okay. Unfortunately, it's not the greatest for me to pull up on stream because I can't drag it. But that's okay. That'll work. Oh, you know what I can do? Bing bong. I've outsmarted the system.
That's what it looks like. There is several winged figures, lots of various citizens doing things. There's some demons in the lower right-hand corner and whatnot. And you wanted to Eldritch Blast this priceless work of art. No, it's just a carving. So, is that what you're doing, Casimir?
Yep, that's what I did.
Okay.
Try to clear the ice, but yep.
Okay, and so what happens is you see a and I'll do another quick handout for this one. All of the other figures are they don't appear to be very interesting in any way, but if I show you this one, then it and I have to click on this thing and then say and do that. And now you should be able to see it.
Yep.
Oh,
You notice two
There we
figures
go.
that come out, and one is very obviously a demon, and the other is a sun motif of some kind with some designs in it. And it's impossible to know if you are if it's rising or setting, but the sun is still pretty obscured, but you can kind of make it out under the frost a little bit. So do you want to do it again to make it more clear, or do you want to just leave it?
So I can't tell that there are like skulls in that sun.
Well, you can kind of tell, and so maybe you make decisions based on that.
Well, I think I've seen all I need to here. Does anyone else want it to be more clarified?
Yeah, I mean, I think myself and Twitch chat's probably seen enough.
Okay.
A little bit of a situation there with one of those drawings, but it's fine. We didn't look at it for too long.
Well,
No, that's okay.
Anyhow.
It was necessary and good.
So the path is open, but you can't hear any sound. It's almost like the sound is disappearing as it goes into the portal. So if you want, you can go into the portal and enter the tower.
Okay, so the portal's just kind of like here as the doorway?
Yeah, it's just an arch.
Gotcha. So
No
Mal's
door.
So Mal's
You do
already in
see-
there. Did anything happen to Mal when he walked in?
Nope. Mao is fine. You do notice that there appears to be a door on the right as you go in, and there's also a door. You can make it out through the portal off to the left as you're looking at it, but it's really stage right, I guess. But yeah, that one.
Okay. Looks like Casimir and Lombard have gone through.
Okay. So on the ground, on the ground, sort of over in this area, you do see that there is what appears to be a desiccated corpse on the ground, and it's reaching out for something, and the something on the ground is you can't make out what it is, but it's looks like it might be a little bit metallic. You know, it has a little glint to it.
Okay. Could I
Wait, what
use
the-
could I use one moment, Casimir, I'm sorry. Could I use one of my magic awarenesses to see if maybe there's anything odd about this like metal, or maybe even just the corpse, see if there's anything maybe coming off of it?
Could we maybe get our Sylveon?
Say again.
Can we get our sorcerer or Sorlock?
Put
Sure,
Sylvia
yeah.
in.
Am I not on there? You can't see me?
Negative.
No. Might be on the different plane
Oh,
again.
you know what? I'm on that plane that Casimir goes to.
That makes sense. But yeah.
Et voila!
So I'm
Je suis ici.
So yeah, I'm gonna use magic awareness. I want to see if there's any like magic coming off of either the corpse or the metallic thing that it's reaching for. Is there any magic on this?
Yeah, you feel definite magic of some kind.
Coming from the corpse or coming from the metal, or yes?
I mean, they're both kind of close together. So
Is there a school of magic that's associated with this? My magic awareness will tell me.
It feels like there's a couple of, maybe 3 schools going on there. You don't know. It's kind of vacillating back and forth.
Okay, so it's okay. Okay,
Can you see my stick figure
I can.
that I drew?
let's
Okay,
go right here.
that-
I'm assuming this is the little thing.
Yeah, this is the little metal object. And so
I would like to utilize my foot to like nudge the item
Okay.
towards the corpse.
Sure. So you do that, and it kind of flips over, and it looks like a ring that is made for 2 fingers instead of 1.
Interesting.
It's like a ring of spell storing.
I'm going to nudge it far enough to where the corpse could grab it if it were to continue its reach.
Okay. You do that, and the corpse remains corpsey.
Okay. I am going to prepare an action, if so allowed, to disengage,
Yep.
and I am going to pick up the ring, and I am going to try to slide it onto the corpse's ring and middle fingers
Okay.
on its hand.
The corpse is feels very dead, cold, beyond possible, like just the cold of death. And you are able to, with some difficulty, get the ring onto the corpse's fingers, and then you're ready to jump back. You're expecting a jump scare, and nothing happens.
Okay.
It now is a very fashionable corpse, and it has some bling.
Okay. I'm going to leave it there.
How long would you say you've spent doing this?
I would only say that this maybe took tops maybe 1 minute of me just kind of nudging it over, noticing nothing was happening. I was like kind of slowly putting it on, but not. I mean, I'm not trying to be a snail about it. Just kind of get it on there.
You feel a little, like off, but not bad. Like if you stood up too quickly, you feel a little dizzy.
I may be a little dizzy. Okay. I am gonna. As I start to stand up, I think I would probably feel a little dizzy, so I'm gonna stand up slowly. Excuse me.
Sure.
Oh goodness. Oh. Well, the rigor mortis helped a little bit, but I'm gonna.
Sylvian
I want that ring.
He says, "Are you okay, my friend? You seem to be playing with the dead over there."
I mean, he was reaching for it, and I was like, well, I mean, you do a good favor for somebody, maybe they'll pay you back at some point, and one day I'll be dead, and maybe I'll find this guy, and he'll be like, thanks for putting my ring back on me. Here's a burger. And I'll be like, thank you. Hold the bacon.
That is very kind of you, sir. And so, about a minute has passed.
Okay.
And change.
Yeah.
And so, and then you turn back to the corpse,
Yes.
Because you've been talking to Sylvian.
Correct.
And can you give me an investigation check?
You want one from me?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Or perception. Perception or investigation.
Do you mind if I try a perception instead?
Sure.
Or, I mean, I've already rolled the investigation, so...
If I say perception or investigation, you pick the one that's going to be better for you, so go ahead.
Okay, we'll give it a shot. Cool. 19 perception.
Okay. That corpse is not in the position you left it.
Ah. Okay, so I did do a good deed for the day.
Did I see it move?
I will turn around, and I will just have the golden stein ready, but I will speak. I don't know if it's going to understand me. I only know Common and Goblin. I can read a lot of things, but can't speak them.
You said you turned around, so what do you mean? You turned around?
So I had my back to it
okay.
as I was talking to Sylvian, but because I was able to perceive that it was in a different position, I would like to make another 180. Just kind of be ready, but I'm not going to be aggressive just yet. Just ready to be aggressive. But
Sure.
I'd like to maybe speak to it and be like, hello.
Okay.
I'm glad I could help. I'm glad I could help you out there, sir. / madam. / whatever your pronouns might have been. Dead. Why have you moved?
It doesn't say anything, but you do notice that it is attempting to get up, and so I need everyone to roll initiative.
Okay.
And then
make sure you select your token before you do that, guys.
Click on your token and roll initiative.
Make sure you pull up the turn order as well.
Which one is the initiative? Is it...
It's the one that has the word initiative over it.
Yeah, my
What's your
problem
armor
is that
class?
it's a red dot, a green dot, a blue dot.
Oh, no.
static.
It's in your D&D Beyond. D&D Beyond.
Okay, yeah, I've been looking at D&D Beyond.
So it's you have your strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, charisma, proficiency bonus. Just below that is initiative.
Yeah, there we go. I just wanted to make sure I was hitting the right thing.
Oh,
no worries.
That is not good.
There we go. It's not that big.
It grew to be very large. I regret putting that ring on it. Oh my goodness.
Oh my lord.
And so, very clearly, this is an animated dead thing of some kind. It's wearing, if we were to have an equivalent in our world, sort of a Renaissance style clothing. What hasn't rotted away looks like it might have been frilly at some point.
Okay.
And so, and also, it's wearing a very nice little two-finger ring.
Fantastic. It's very stylish.
And so,
We're missing 2 people on the turn order, however.
yep. So that is Mao. If you in
No,
Mao.
Mao's in it.
Mao rolled.
We're missing Sylveon and the zombie.
oh no, I rolled.
Did you?
We don't have you in, bud.
Oh, all right. Was I not?
You
Okay.
might not. You might not have had your token selected, but it
Yeah.
didn't show up in the VTT either.
It did.
Oh, did it?
I mean, not in VTT, but in
Oh, in
D&D
Roll20.
Beyond.
Oh, yeah,
You
it
rolled a
did.
17.
Yeah. Can I manually add myself?
You
Yeah,
can.
if you just click on yourself and right-click,
Yep.
you add turn.
And then you can just type in the number, and then when you go into to sort by them, it'll resort itself.
And then how do I roll initiative for a
Does it?
monster?
Does the monster
Yeah,
have its
select
own?
it, and then you go to the character sheet.
Yeah, if it has its own character sheet, it should have an initiative, and you just click on that, and it'll roll it.
And that's Alt double click. Is that it?
Alt double-click will bring up the character sheet from the token, as long as it's got an associated character sheet.
And then I don't see initiative there.
It's down at the bottom where the clickable
Oh,
stuff
yeah.
is.
No, I got it. Yeah.
Nice.
Fantastic.
I don't know why it's named that, but that's what it's called.
Yeah.
It's moving very slowly, and it's sort of making a hissing noise, not a moan, but sort of like it's forcing air through vocal cords that aren't there anymore. So it looks like Casimir, you are up.
So it's almost like it's attempting to talk to us, but it can't.
No, not really. It's clearly got some kind of hostile intent. Its arms are outstretched. It's coming for you. It's just very slow at the moment.
I see.
Click the gear and hit sort descending on the turn
Me?
order. Yes.
Gear sort descending.
There you go.
Perfect.
Okay. Well, I will move up to here,
Okay.
and I will do the old classic booming blade. So, here we go. Where is it? There you are. 25 to hit.
25 hits.
Beautiful. All right. Oh, that's disappointing. So that's only 18 from that magical piercing. Oh wait, no, I'm using the dagger. Magical.
Yeah, it's
something
magical
else.
piercing.
Ah, okay.
Daggers are piercing.
And I see. I see.
So
And-
18,
and-
you said?
Yes. So 18 magical piercing and 15 thunder. And now for my bonus action.
Okay.
I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna continue moving and over to, let's say, yeah, just to see if there's anything else coming, and that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. So, you've clearly done some damage to this thing. It doesn't care, but you have attracted its attention, and it turns towards you, but it's not its turn yet, so it's not doing anything. So it's my turn, and so I am going to pop out, and I'm going to go. You are a foul, terrible thing. I shall endeavor to destroy you. Which I will Eldritch Blast it. 27 hits. And then 14 damage. And so my Eldritch Blast is almost enough, it seems, to cause it to stagger. But it is still standing, but it is much worse off. And so I'm going to end my turn, but and that means it is Lombard, your turn.
Don't you have 3 of those?
I do, but I'm going to give it to Lombard.
Okay. In the turn order, there's an arrow next to that gear icon, and that will move the turn order onto the different players.
And now it is your turn.
There you go. That just keeps it easy for the audience and everything too.
I'm learning this as we go. This is
no
like
worries,
a tutorial.
Bud. That's what I'm here for, man. Okay, so Lombard is going to interact with an object. He's got so much incredulous amount of money right now. He doesn't care about how much he spends. He's going to add 10 platinum to his to the golden stein while it's in its Moil form, which is going to add 1d6 radiant damage to every attack I do that hits for the next hour.
Okay.
I'm going to use my action. I'm going to use my movement to move up to the ma'am. Be like, that was very rude, ma'am, and for that you're going to have to pay. So I'm gonna swing a ding ding with the golden stein. I got 2 attacks per turn or per action. Sorry. First is a nat 1.
You swing hard, and it doesn't appear that it's actually attempting to dodge. It's just it's swaying, sort of like, it's trying to make its broken body move in the right way, and it happens to just move out of the way as you swing at it.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll just try again real quick. A 20, a dirty 20, but a 20. Does that hit?
That definitely hits.
Okay. Well, that's gonna do 12 bludgeoning, 12 magical bludgeoning. The golden stein's
now,
magical
if something
weapon.
has a resistance to bludgeoning,
Yes, that's gonna be half.
Okay,
but it is magical bludgeoning. That is different from regular bludgeoning, just to keep in mind. This one might also have resistance to magical bludgeoning. And it's also going to do... hold on.
I only ask, it doesn't matter, because your strike is enough that it clearly... you have caved in its chest, and its head looks down at its chest and just falls to the ground, and the whole mass collapses into an inanimate puddle.
Fantastic. It also
Not
does
a
5
puddle,
radiant
but
damage as well. So
it's just I mean, you have lit up this hallway in a way that it hasn't been lit up in probably centuries.
You will remember me! Remember me for centuries! Some legends are told. Okay, that's enough of that.
So, if it's dead, is there like an icon that I give it or something?
You can either, if you want the token to still be there, you can add that icon to it, or usually what I do is I just move it to the GM layer, just so it's still around and you don't have to bring it back, but it's
I usually
then not
put the
visible.
X over it.
That too.
Oh, the X? Alright, I can do that. Boom, and then this one, right?
No.
Oh,
there's,
no, the big X.
there's a bunch of like
There you
little
go.
colored buttons, like blue and
Got
red
it,
and whatever. The last one is an X.
So, you now have what appeared to have been a fairly well-dressed corpse that has a ring on it that is on the ground in front of you.
I'd like to take the ring back.
I was going to say, perhaps we could ask it a few questions and let you willing to answer.
It is whatever more dead than undead is at this point. So there's really nothing.
Sure. But I can speak with the dead at will.
All right.
What about the deader?
Go ahead. I mean, I don't know what the mechanic is for that. Is there a roll, or is it just something that you can do?
Are you able to post it, the VTT? There you go.
The spell, actually, Ryan, speak with dead.
Yeah, but this comes from an Eldritch invocation, so this should have the... Oh, just in all of them, okay. Let's see. Whispers of the Grave, prerequisites, 9th level. You can cast Speak with the Dead at will without spending. Oh, okay, sure, I should have just
Yeah,
gone to the
it's a
spell
spell.
instead. Okay, there it is, and Blade DTT. There. Okay, so 5 questions.
Oh, it can't be undead, though. Does that mean, well, it was undead, but now that we've killed it, is it still undead?
It's dead.
I mean, it's yeah.
So you can't talk with a zombie, you just can talk with something you've killed?
Yes.
Okay.
In this situation, I'm gonna say if you want to, you can absolutely cast the spell and then speak to it.
Cool. Hell yeah.
All right, so any ideas for questions we can ask?
Yeah, why so goddamn rude?
I mean, to be fair, that probably wasn't the soul trying to kill us.
I don't care. Ask it anyways. It better have a good. It better not be its soul, because that's a very rude person, and I don't appreciate it one bit.
I'm not going to lie, Lombard. I'm not going to ask that. I'm going to perhaps ask about the ring, though.
That is fair. Figure out what the hell I'm holding in my hand right now, actually. That's a good move, too.
Okay, so that would be one down. Any other ideas?
How did it get here?
Why is it here?
What else lives in this tower?
What was it doing
tower.
before it died?
What lies
That's
behind?
5.
Well, if I remember, what's her name? Syndra's story. I believe all of them just kind of fell asleep. So,
Well, I guess they could tell us for sure.
so to me, I suppose, so far, I like 2 questions in particular. What does the ring do, and what is this tower? Perhaps what else is in this tower wouldn't be a bad third. But yes. I mean, we'll have 10 minutes. So how about we start with a couple of those?
Start with
and
the
if
most
anything
pressing.
else comes up,
Yeah, that makes sense.
we'll see. Yes, we'll see what else comes up. Perhaps we'll have some follow-up questions. But yes, I will start to cast this Speak with the Dead. Ooh.
Okay.
It's gotta have the whoo
So-
with it as well every time.
So the smell of burning incense fills the hall, and you feel as though the spell is going really well. Like it feels really easy. Much easier than any time you've ever cast it. And after instead of 10 minutes, really it only takes 7 minutes, and you notice that the head appears to be looking with dead eyes around, and it finally fixes its gaze on you, and it takes a deep breath and goes,
Apologies for the
Beautiful.
rude awakening. I do have some questions for you, if you wouldn't. Yes. My first one. Would you mind telling me, what is this ring that you were reaching for?
Cool.
Okay, hopefully one of you guys understood that.
All right. Who took
Everyone.
Do I still
Russian
have,
in college?
Do I still have comprehend languages active?
I don't know, do you?
I mean, it lasts how long?
It's probably like an hour, right? 10 minutes to an hour.
An hour.
When did you cast it?
Probably.
Oh, for at the plinth. Yeah.
Yeah.
So so the doctor can understand. He says, "This is a ring of spell storing."
I knew it.
Oh, that's very useful for some.
You want me to ask what is in those rings?
When it hears Lombard say that, it says Flavia Yira Sidi Idrif, which the doctor understands to mean I wish it had been useful to me at the end.
Well, that's very sad. Of course,
Ask
I don't
it what happened. How did it meet its end?
Sure.
Sure. And so he says, I was an adventurer like you and was separated from my party.
Oh.
Before anyone else asks a question, I think it might be good to ask what this place was, even if they're an adventurer, or if there's
Knock
something
yourself
important
out.
they have learned here.
Okay, is that the decision?
Sure.
He
All
says,
right.
this is the Tower of Mourning. It holds the Wand of Days, and we sought to use its power.
What power does it
Yeah,
hold?
Doctor, are you relaying all of this to the party? or-
Absolutely.
Okay, so
You know what? I'd
Okay.
probably be trying to do one better and use my minor illusion cantrip to give him kind of like live subtitles.
perfect.
Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah.
That's
so,
perfect. So I'd like to ask Casimir to ask this zombie if it knew Sindra Sylvain.
Did you
It-
know Cinder Sylvain?
He says, she lives. That is good news.
Yeah, she sent us here. So. Well, she didn't send us here. She tried not to send us here, but she allowed us to be here. So maybe we let the zombie know that we're friends of Syndra's. She's still alive and well, and she's part of the reason we're actually here.
I'm a little skeptical at relaying information to somebody that we don't know.
That's fair. But he didn't take an arrow to the knee after saying he was an adventurer like us, though. So I feel like I should trust
Yeah,
him.
but he could be lying. You never know.
True.
They are under no compulsion to tell the truth or answer at all.
True.
Let's not show our hands or give away our allies, shall we?
All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough.
I think that was 5 questions, right?
I think
4.
that's 3. Oh.
4. Okay, we have one more.
Ask him about what else is in the tower.
Yeah. What's ahead?
What else is here in the tower?
Pain. And then it dies.
Shit.
Well, that's a very helpful answer, but it was also very melodramatic. 4 out of 10. Try again next life.
You know, this guy seemed pretty nice. I think we should take him with us.
I think I should douse him in holy water so he doesn't come back and try and kill us again.
Wait.
Either
Before
that-
you do that, I have something that I would also like to do. I have 2 things that I can do with the dead. And, yeah, it's time for this. Oh, wait, person you slay.
No, you have
I
to
didn't
kill
slay
it.
him.
Yeah, I got the killing blow on that one.
Lombard could have done that, but
would've-
you're not able to.
Lombard's
Depending
not
on
a
Lombard's
hexblade.
level.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
Ah.
I'm not in the business
No, I mean-
of stealing souls. I just make a
Lombard
lot of
is
money
the
on
one
them.
who killed it.
Right.
Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
so
Next
Cool.
one, you let me kill, alright?
Does anybody have the prior knowledge? Would I be able to make some kind of check? Do I know what a ring of spell storing is?
you probably know what they are.
Fantastic.
I feel like there was one earlier in the campaign, but I could be wrong.
I feel. Okay, all right. Then in that case, I'm gonna look it up because I don't feel like that's meta. If Lombard should know what it is, because I don't remember it off the top.
By
of my
this
head.
point, we've had enough exposure to magic items. We're all level 17. We would probably have heard at least what something like that is.
Okay.
Yeah, and
I could have
Ring of
sworn there was
Spells
one
were
earlier in the campaign.
I just want to see if it's
Yeah.
something that would be even remotely useful to me as somebody who has spells available.
It
Well,
can essentially store up to 5 spell levels in it.
Yeah, it's 1d6 minus 1 levels of stored spells chosen by the DM.
Well, that's what starts in it,
Right.
but it can store up to 5 spell levels.
Oh, I see. Yeah, the second paragraph talks about that.
And it so clearly this was a piece of gear that the corpse felt like would help it in its last moments, but it was not able to take advantage of it.
So unfortunately, it's kind of bad for warlocks because you're only going to get a 5th level spell slot into it.
Yeah, no,
You're
yeah,
only
that
gonna
doesn't make a whole lot of sense for me to use. So does anybody think they might be able to get a better use out of this one?
Hmm.
I think probably Sylveon might be able to get some good use out of it. Store some fireballs and shit in it.
That'd be pretty sick.
Either that or our ranger friend here actually could make decent use out of it as well. That's gonna
Maybe.
essentially double like your higher level spell slots.
And
You know
you
what,
can
why
put
not?
spells. You can put spells in it that are not like yours. You can, like somebody could put healing in it, and now you have a spell and a ring
Yeah,
of healing.
Because the only way
We also have to figure out what's in it.
Yep,
You know
you
what,
do have to figure that out.
True. So how many spells are in it? I would assume that's probably.
Just kind of attuned to it, right?
Yeah, you don't know.
Attunement.
All right. Well, I'm gonna walk over to Mal and I'm gonna hand
you
hand her the ring. Hand him the ring.
You
I'm
do
sorry.
remember though that when you were detecting the magic and trying to detect the school, that it was vacillating between at least 3 different schools.
So my magic awareness would tell me what these schools are, unless
It's
the story
moving
says otherwise.
like they're all together, so it's sort of like, if you take 3 colors of paint and pour them all together.
So it's kind of like a brown.
What were
of,
the
like,
original
magic.
colors? Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. It's all kind of mixing into like a.
You
all
do know that
together,
it's
okay.
more than one, but you can't really
Okay,
feel
I can't really make it out. Okay, I gotcha. But yeah, so Mal, here's the rig. I don't think I could use it as well, and I heard you've got a few tricks up your sleeve, and maybe this ring will help you pull them out of your sleeve.
We'll see. Hopefully it does. I've got
Fantastic.
quite up my sleeve. We'll see how I can use this. This is quite handy. Thank you.
I look forward to seeing your sleeves.
Why,
Do
thank you. I think
tricks.
they're quite nice sleeves.
Very
One can
stylish.
argue whether they're tricks or whether they're tricks up my sleeves or they're sleeves alone, but either way, I think they're pretty interesting.
Well,
I
always
have an
remember.
extra gift for you, something that I can no longer put to use.
Oh,
How about this? And I hold out a helmet. This will help you look into things a little deeper, especially people. I have learned too much about this party.
yeah,
And I
he
hand
really
over
is.
a helm of telepathy.
Oh wow, yeah.
Okay.
Perfect.
So yes, do with that as you will. Maybe don't look too deep into our minds.
Maybe I might have a little fun with this one. I might have to do a little exploring of my own.
I suppose that is your choice to make. Alright, well, we learned a little bit. What was it? The Wand of Dave? Where's Dave?
Days.
Dave. Dave.
And
There's just a guy named Dave in Moil. Like, hi guys.
Be of mouth.
I'm gonna yes and that, and we're gonna have a wand of Dave. No,
I'm
it's
so
Days.
excited.
Hey.
Oh.
And this is the Tower of Mourning.
Okay. Is this morning as in sunrise, or is this morning as in somebody? We're sad that we have lost somebody.
Well, the subtitles would have shown you that it is spelled MORNING,
Gotcha.
not grief related.
Time
Thank
of
God
day.
no one died.
But if-
everyone
if the
died. That's the
doctor-
thing.
If the doctor hadn't done the subtitles, you wouldn't know.
That's very true. That's very true. Thank goodness for
so
subtitles. Am I right?
It's the only way
Perhaps
to
we
anime.
should
Yeah. If
check
you watch
these
it
other
dubbed,
rooms.
you suck. Anyways.
Your job has its own interests, but Mao agrees. Subtitles are quite helpful, especially in this case.
I would suggest that we perhaps clear out some of these rooms before we proceed. We don't want anything coming up from behind us. Ideally, of course.
Yeah. So
Why
there's-
don't
My
we
concern
start
is
from the
whether or not
beginning?
this thing is gonna get back up and try and kill us again.
well, you did pour the holy water on it,
Did I?
did you?
I mean, I hadn't yet. We were still talking to it.
Oh yeah, I guess
Yeah,
that's a
I
good
mean-
point.
We can just, I don't know. Let's see, is this a window here?
It is, yep.
Is it open?
It is
Throw it
a
out
solid
the
pane of glass, and if you want, you could break it out, but it is not open.
We could just
Well, I
throw
mean-
the corpse from the bridge without breaking
Yep.
the glass.
You can absolutely do that.
I love that. That's the plan.
I mean, it's the easiest way.
We did try to be nice to it to begin with, and it wasn't receptive. So the only thing left to do is throw it off into the vast void of emptiness.
They did give us some helpful information, but
That's only
whatever
because we
comes
forced
back will
it
not
to.
be.
So if we throw it off the bridge, is it just going to go to the negative material plane and then be stuck as an undead and suffer forever?
It's like in the Minecraft void.
Or is it
I
just
mean,
going to get
no.
vaporized? Or is it dead already and gone and it's already going to go to the afterlife?
Does it act kind of like a sphere of annihilation where it just kind of literally becomes nothingness?
You know what?
No way for us to know.
Roll a religion check. Someone who is good with religion.
What about Arcana?
This would kind of be more of a cosmological thing as opposed to a magical thing.
Interesting.
Alright, I've got a +6 to religion. Can anybody do better?
I got a -1, brother.
I got a 2.
Alright, I'll try it.
-1.
Oh, hold on. I got one more thing to try and add to that.
Religion is not my strong suit.
I have no use for it.
I got
says
this, so I'm going to roll one of my bardic inspirations here. That's a d12.
Ooh,
Ah,
so
uh,
19.
19.
So you know that the act of killing it, the undead, and did you pour the holy water on it or not?
I hadn't yet, but I can. That's not a problem. This thing refills itself, you said, right?
It does, yeah. And so you have the soul is separate now from the earth suit that it was wearing, and really all that's left is sort of the empty vessel now. And so if you were to drop it into the negative plane, it would behave like if you were to drop a rock into the negative plane.
So, was it separated because I poured the holy water on it?
Make another religion check.
Damn it.
Oh, maybe.
I was going to say 15, but yeah, you have you know that you have let it you've released it.
So was it
Just by killing it.
the holy water that did that, or was it killing it that did that?
The holy water.
Okay. Alright, I'm going to relay that information to the party.
That's a good call. Holy water is a powerful thing, says Sylveon.
So we need.
May
to,
I have a sip?
if we kill it, we gotta put holy water on it, or it might come back.
It appears
yes,
that way.
it might come back.
Good thing
But
this thing refills.
you also don't know. I mean, all you know is that you very kindly have released its soul from the body here, and that the body is a vessel, and it, I suppose, could be filled by something else or animated by something else. But if it's not around, then it won't. That won't happen.
Well,
Alright,
it
let's
sounds
fucking
like
throw it over the bridge anyway.
So maybe we
Okay.
should just go ahead and smash the window so we have easier access sometimes for the future.
We might want a little bit of shelter.
I mean,
This is all we got currently.
that's
Let's not destroy that.
It is the only window.
So, you drop the body off the bridge. Is that the plan?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
We can hand it to the clay golem, and he'll just.
You see it like hit the various rocks and stuff that you can kind of see on the edge of the map there, and it cartwheels around as it hits these rocks and disappears into the void and kind of makes a sizzling sound and is gone.
That was kind of sad to watch.
It was a little sad because it didn't get struck by lightning.
That too. Also, I hope it wasn't one of Syndra's friends.
Well, we sent Syndra's friend to the afterlife.
That's
We
true.
did the
They're
best thing that we could for one of Syndra's
They're
friends.
probably better for it, to be fair.
We probably should have asked what its name was.
True.
Yeah. Well, live and learn.
Wait now.
Maybe
She
we
would
could.
probably be able to identify him by the ring of spell storing.
True.
Indeed. Well, we are still back at our first conundrum. Which doors to enter to make sure nothing sneaks up upon us?
I think the best thing to do is to have our sneaky boy do the sneaky sneak while he tries to peer through some of the doors.
Should we start with the one that's just right in front of us here?
Yeah, maybe the one that's in front of Mao. I'll also go
Indeed.
move a little bit closer to the group.
Does it have a lock on it, perchance?
It is not locked, but you do note that it is covered in hoarfrost and is clearly frozen in place.
Well, this doesn't help me. I have a lockpicking kick, but I can't quite get into it with a lockpick.
Yeah, it doesn't have
Does
even a
anyone know
keyhole.
how? Anybody have
think it-
frogs?
I think if someone were to be so kind as to share some fire over here.
I might be
Here.
able to help you with that. I've got a handy little cantrip that can do that for me.
Oh, come on over.
Maybe it would be good for Sylveon and Mal to not be in the way of the fire.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe it could be a little toasty in here. I'm a little cold, but I'll still move out of the way just in case.
Yeah, I would hate to singe those fine clothes of yours. You just spent money on them.
I mean, fair, but it's not like there's more.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw a firebolt at the door.
It's worth asking if the doctor has distributed the winter clothing, because I don't recall you saying that you did.
Well,
I
I
kind of
know
thought everybody had, but anybody who doesn't, absolutely.
I know Mal bought some from the princes.
Okay. So, you note, did you...
I threw a
Roll?
firebolt. Yeah, I threw a firebolt. It rolled a 10 to hit, unfortunately.
Okay, so it clearly splashes against the door.
Okay. Do you want damage?
You notice... yeah, go ahead.
Okay. It's a 20 fire damage.
Okay, so that you notice that it melts quite a bit, but it freezes almost instantly. But there's now
Okay.
a patch that is wood as opposed to frost,
Okay.
and ice that's like 2 centimeters thick.
So, did it like thaw it a lot as it hit it, and then immediately it had frozen back?
Imagine throwing a water balloon of hot water against it. That's kind of the size of splash that it did.
Okay. If I may Casimir and I try something.
Sure.
Casimir, could you stand like to the side of the door, but give yourself some leverage and push at it? I'm going to throw another firebolt at like the other side of the door. So be pushing on it to see if maybe it budges during that quick little melt. Is
Well,
that cool to
yes.
try?
That is fine with me.
Okay.
What's your athletics, Casimir?
Probably not great.
Not great.
So shouldn't
My
we have
acrobatics is
Lombard
great.
or Mal pushing at the door?
Do we
Maybe
have
Sylveon can throw a firebolt?
Oh, you know what? Yeah, there's probably more than one of us that has the firebolt cantrip.
Maybe.
Sylveon, do you have the firebolt cantrip?
I do, yes.
Fantastic. Do you mind if maybe Lombard does what Casimir was going to do and Sylveon
Sure.
could maybe throw the firebolt? Okay.
My friend, you are much stronger than I am, and I too can do this spell.
Well, I'll try my best.
I will blast and you push at
I-
the same time.
Yes, I'll give it a push. I'll 15 to it with the athletics. Unfortunately, the rolls aren't great this evening, but it's 15 nonetheless. And you firebolt 27 for 33 fire damage. Why didn't we just have him do this to begin with?
The door melts and catches fire and blasts inward.
Okay. Fantastic. Is that a problem for me because it catches fire? I am pushing
No.
on it. Okay.
I'm a spell sniper, so I can...
Oh, okay. Fantastic. That's probably much more for the best, because I probably would have caught Casimir on fire just then, and that wouldn't have been great.
Yeah, that would
fire.
be something to see. He's basically made of fire, right?
Well, I've dodged much worse things.
Let's
Just one
just say
time.
he's a very hot guy. You know what I'm saying? A
Casimir-
hot guy.
Casimir's the one that put on the necklace of fireballs, right? In the level 4 of the tomb. Yeah.
That was great, and I was just like, oh, it was an illusion.
Jesus Christ. Oh, fantastic. Good times. All right, so the door's open. What do we see anything inside?
You see lumps of what used to be furniture or perhaps tapestries. kind of pushed up against the wall.
Okay.
There is a lot of frost that has formed. Essentially, what happened when the city was ripped from the planet of Renes, it's like a spherical ball. It's almost like a terrarium was ripped out of the planet with the city in it. The city that Superman has from Krypton, the little miniature city. It's like that. And when you dropped it into this terrible place, all of the moisture in the ball just froze and fell right where it was, and so it's just very old smelling, cold frost that is sort of scattered in weird ways all over the place.
Interesting. Is there Casimir, we should stay close, but maybe it would be best for you to enter first.
Indeed. Always. I don't know if I still have my treasure smelling ability, but if I do, I'll use it.
Sure.
I think you do.
If you do have that, then you do smell that, maybe there's something of value. It's not a strong smell, but there's something of value here.
Do I know which direction it is?
It's a small room. I guess it really isn't a small room. It's like 20 feet across. It's like a ballroom. And so you kind of get the sense that it's over in this area.
I'm going to follow Casimir into the room.
I guess,
Now he's going to follow third. Kind of hang around the edge.
All right, the room fills with lava. No, I'm kidding.
I mean, that'd be alright for me. Yeah, I've had worse.
So, do you spend some time searching?
Well, now that I have like a pretty good idea where it is, it's all covered in frost, right?
Yep.
I'll look to the others. There's something valuable here. I can smell it, but there's all this frost. Would you be able to do that trick one more time, like you did with the door?
Sylveon, that might be best suited to you. I can do it, but
Sure.
you can do it better.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to move you.
You're
Sorry.
good. No worries.
So I cast a firebolt on the floor. I'm not even going to bother rolling. It clears a circle there, and then how do I roll a hidden roll?
You do like /G and roll, I think.
Is it 2 words or?
It's 1 word, I think.
See what happens. Okay. You find a small mirror set in a painted wooden frame, and it's worth, you would guess, around 25 gold.
Fantastic. We're rich.
I mean, we're already rich. This is somewhat worthless to us.
I was about to say, we already came in with $53.3 million in gold.
I'm very sorry. I forgot you guys don't speak sarcastic. It's okay. It's something that's learned.
My friend, your treasure smell, it is, what you call treasure has greatly changed, has it not, Casimir?
Your nose is going by the lowest common denominator, if you ask me.
Well, to be fair, I suppose the value is not of what it really is, but its historical value. Something from the city of Moil. Maybe I can fetch a greater price.
Just don't look
Did not
into it.
Sandra ask for a keychain or something? Were there a gift shop? Maybe we give her these.
There we go. This is the gift shop. It's at the front of the park. Of course it's the gift shop. It's the last thing you see when you're leaving.
I hadn't even thought of that.
We could etch her name into it. It would be fantastic.
Now I would like to buy a t-shirt. Is that enough?
I don't know if they have any t-shirts here, unfortunately.
What about ball caps? I feel like we'll have to have something. Maybe some, like, fluffy stuffed animal ponies. Like, I feel like if this is a gift shop, we'll have to have some sort of...
And you know what? Where's the mascot?
Sylveon goes over and he picks up a rod that clearly had what might have been a tapestry at one point and pulls it up, and it falls into dust. And I go, it would appear that cloth does not survive well in this environment. I would say perhaps a t-shirt might be out of the question.
It has been wet for a very long time.
It has been.
If I poke my head in the door, does my passive 25 investigation turn up anything?
Nope. You feel like that mirror set was about it. That,
Do I
everything
feel
else.
like, because of my investigation, that maybe I would have some kind of inkling as to what its historical value might be, if it belonged to someone special, or if it might fetch a high price at an auction or something?
Sure. Not from that, but maybe if you did a history check,
Oh, all right.
I would expect you'd probably do well with a history check, right?
That's pretty
18
well.
apparently.
You feel like if you are able to secure the provenance of the item, that it would fetch more at an auction, but it's not worth millions. It's worth, hundreds.
I mean, we could just stuff it into the boat.
Sure.
Indeed, I think it would probably be a nice little gift for Sindra. As
I
we're
know
not
we
really-
emptied the boat, right? Last time when we had all the gold.
Technically, I think we've emptied it like 6 times.
Oh, I mean, I know we've emptied it more than once, but I just wanted to make sure that it was currently empty at this point in time.
We probably founded a bank in Waterdeep.
Yeah, it wouldn't do for us to have a our bag of holding essentially full of loot.
We're
Before we
making
go off to someplace new.
we're making small business loans even as we go out adventuring. We're part of rebuilding Schult at the very fundamental economic level.
Why is it that all I can think of is Casimir the Lone Shark?
Oh man, that would be fun, right? That'd be a nice little side
yeah.
quest.
So, should we hit the next room then?
Sure.
I think
mean-
we did.
There's also this door here, as well as this door.
Mal says we should go room by room. We should go all the way around in a little circle.
Okay.
We should go up the tower. We'll explore the first floor and then go up the tower. I say we should go room by room.
Well, why not?
Let's be careful and methodical about it. Let's clear this wing at least, and then maybe open up this room. Because it's
Okay.
right by we don't want to be ambushed trying to get out.
That is fair.
I guess I should be using Fog of War, but I'll figure that out next time.
That's okay.
I think you're
You
doing just
you
fine
don't
without
know. I mean,
We don't know what's in it
You
until
can-
we open the door.
you can
so that's
suss
okay.
out, sort of this layout, and this particular tower is not as the layout's not as important as the placement of things as some of
Yeah.
the others.
I mean, if you want, I could do my little sneaky sneak, see if I can find anything dangerous or otherwise.
Well, do we get the door open, or do we have to get Sylveon to fire it up again?
Well, I will not be able to open any doors, but I can at least maybe check the hallways.
Ah, I see what you mean.
Sure, yeah, you can definitely do that.
Now, it may be
Like
best
it.
again to not stand in the way of the fire.
So so are you you're not going to open doors, but you're going to follow the hallway, and your stealth is 21, so you're basically moving silently. As soon as you're out of sight
Yeah,
of
I
the
think
party,
Hmm.
it feels very threatening, but you don't see anything.
I do still have my my dagger with the light on it.
as soon as
I'm not sure how
Casimir
that works
goes
with
out of
stealth.
line of sight, I think I'd like to use the sending stone and be like, "Yo, don't split the party."
Okay.
So the dagger that I have costs sheds bright light into 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20, so it's like 40 feet.
So explain to me how that, in a very dimly lit area, gives you a 21 stealth.
That is a good point. If something is looking at light,
He's got his thumb over it, and he's just like barely letting little bits of light out.
Okay, fair. All right, that is an acceptable explanation. You are using it like a burglar's lantern.
But still,
Right.
he shouldn't be out of line of sight of us. That was one of the things they warned us about.
Okay. So, do I pick up anything that I can see from where I am?
No, it looks like a completely empty hallway. Like if you've ever been in a hotel where it's like 4 a.m. and there's nobody there, that's what it feels like. There's just
Okay.
it's too quiet, and every door feels like it is. You don't know what's behind it, and it's just a sense of dread.
So as soon as I left the other party members, as soon as I rounded this corner, I just got hit by dread.
It doesn't feel like some sort of foreign force is doing that. It's more the psychological oppression of the environment that you're in. So it's not like a magical, dread. No one's casting fear on you. You would kind of know what that felt like, maybe after the fact, not while you're feared, but after the fact, you're like, oh yeah, that was magical fear. This doesn't feel like that. This just feels like this little corner of the universe fucking hates you.
Ah, so kind of like when I was wandering around the tomb of the 9 gods by myself.
Sure, yeah.
I guess that's kind of familiar, but okay, no looming threat, noticeably obvious, no bodies that might hear us. So I guess I'll return. Well, as far as I can tell, down that hallway there are no more undead waiting for us. So yes, let us proceed clearing these rooms.
Okay. And so I go, Lombard or Mao, whoever, if you would like, I will blast the door for you, and we
Yeah,
will.
I'll give it a push. Mel, it may be best. Yeah, you don't want to be on fire.
Strength. If you need me to go ahead and break down that door, I'm your man. But when it comes to the frost, I'll back out of the way. I'll let you do your thing.
Now, if you would like, you can. I would not offend you by taking this chance to break the door down, if you would like.
A swift kick, perhaps.
Yeah, you know what? Might as well. Maybe I'll just go ahead and I'll kick the door. I'll try to cave it in.
All right. So I'll get out your
Lombard?
way. Give it a kick.
Lombard, Mao is. We will let Mao handle this one.
Yeah.
I will also step back. Mao, you are very capable. I am fully confident in your abilities.
Oh, you know it.
Well, she kicked me into the door.
Oh yeah, well,
Because she kicked while she was standing next to me, and now I'm inside the door. Ow!
so roll. So that was an unarmed attack. Roll some damage for me there.
Damage. Let me see here.
It would be under unarmed strike.
Unarmed.
It's probably just like 6 points. Just straight 6 points.
Shit, mine's fine.
Because it's an unarmed strike.
Where should I find it on thing? I can't click that.
And your actions on D&D Beyond,
Yeah.
you have your weapons at the very bottom of your weapons and attacks should be unarmed strike.
Hmm.
There should be there's your hit / DC, and then there's a damage next to it.
Here we go. There we go.
I mean, unless you use a weapon, and you can use a weapon if you want.
I don't quite want to put my axe through the door, but we'll see.
Sure.
Did that roll? Did that go through?
It did.
Yep. Yeah. So you definitely.
That was the hit. Yeah.
What happens is
It's
it
the retake.
it makes a loud popping noise. If you have ever had an ice chest that's frozen shut, and it goes, and you feel the whole door kind of go, and then you're able to just push the door with some effort, and it the frost is falling off as you're doing it, but you open the door.
Okay.
Beautiful. We like to see that happen.
Yep.
Especially when you're, full on going at the door.
Fantastic.
So I'd like to kind of walk in the room a little bit. I'd like to kind of see what's there.
This one, it looks like there are some desks that have fallen into pieces. Dilapidated furniture, somewhat ornate, maybe. The Baroque kind of carving. The feet. What you can make out one of the legs, and it's got a dragon claw holding a ball, but it's not great stuff. Now, but it might have been nice at one point. And there's like 4 of them sort of arranged around the room, and there's a shelf that has collapsed in on itself, and there's some rotting books that have fallen down into pieces.
Okay. Oh boy. Can I first look at the desks? I'd like to see if there's anything in them. Like, can I start pulling open drawers? Or are they completely collapsed? Are they?
There's a few that have drawers, and as you open them, you see that there are, some rusted writing instruments that have fused to the wood of the drawer, either through the rust or the frost.
Can I tell what these instruments are? Are they used for a specific language? Like, can I quite interpret that, or am I not?
Here, I'll draw some desks for you so that you can kind of see what we're dealing with here. So, this is roughly where they are, and then the shelf is back here. You guys can see that, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, like this one here has a drawer that's still intact, and it's got some writing implements and a what looks to be a little pouch of sand that when you pick it up, it falls apart and the sand all spills out. And then this one over here has, it looks like it might have been, it's a small book, like a notebook, but all the pages have fused together, and so you can't really open it.
Okay. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Maybe you said there's a shelf. Can I move to the shelf? Was there anything on it?
The shelf is here against the back wall, and
Yeah.
So imagine that the middle of the shelves have like collapsed into a V, and then the books have sort of slid into a mass and spilled out the front, and it's a pile of essentially spines and what might have been pages at one point, but if you pick up one of the books, it just clearly collapses into dusts of various smells and colors. Yeah.
Okay, without touching the books, can I just look at the books? Can I read the spines? Like, can I tell what language it's in?
You can't read it, but you would assume that it's in Moilian.
Well, yeah, that kind of makes sense at this point.
Could I poke my head in and try and make head or tail out of anything in this room?
It feels like it is, about as dead as everything else here. And there's nothing particularly going on. The books, you can make out some of the titles, maybe. And so that might be interesting. But if you can't read Moilian, then you don't know what it says. But
I still have comprehend languages going, right?
Oh, all right. So you go over and you look at the titles. And one of the titles, it says... Moilian General Accounting Practices.
Please! Please, we gotta save this one!
Oh boy, maybe this is an office. Maybe this tower has been some sort of building, some corporate building before?
It's hard to tell.
Who knows?
With the exception of the one book that is sort of on top that you could read the title of, the others are sort of under the frost and not legible.
Okay, is there anything of interest in this room besides the collapsed books and the desks and anything? What's over here in this corner? I can't quite remember.
This was another desk, and it had a drawer which had the small notebook that was sort of fused together.
Okay, yeah. Can I grab that and pocket it? Like, I can't unfuse it, but can I pocket it for later?
Yeah.
Okay, I'd like to pocket this notebook.
I know it's not important to the story, but I have to ask. Is there a way, like, say we were to try to be, I don't know, not as intense with some fire or something along those lines, would we be able to dry out the book on accounting enough to where maybe it would be salvageable?
Sure. Describe what you want to do, and I'll figure out a DC for that.
I would like to cast... So the only fire that I have is Firebolt as a cantrip.
Does anybody have prestidigitation?
Maybe?
I think I do, actually. I've got the wrong tool going. I just threw a square on myself. What are my cantrips? I do not. I have Mage Hand.
Okay. So in that case, I'd like to cast Firebolt at this book, but I'd like to. I don't even know if this is something that's possible, but like, essentially, kind of cast it kind of weak, so it would be like not just enough to kind of dry it out, rather than to obviously destroy it.
So
Like
you want to
maybe
cast
on the
a
ground
combat.
next to it?
So you want to cast a
Will
combat spell
vaporize it even if you deal 1 damage to it. It's very brittle.
That's very
Again-
true.
against something that is brittle, ancient, and flammable.
Listen,
And you're hoping that it'll be okay.
I assumed it was frozen and wet like the other furniture in the other room.
It is, but
So I
you
figured
know.
drying it out might be the best. I don't have a blow
I mean-
dryer, Miss Sylveon. I don't know what else to do.
If you just
If
kind
that-
of stuff it in your pack, maybe it'll warm up.
I guess that's true, but I don't want it to get all swoggy and then fall apart in my pack, because then I'd have a bunch of wet paper pulp, and nobody wants that in the pack. Nobody wants wet paper pulp in the pack.
Is something you could wrap it in?
It's something I could rap about.
We could put it in the boat because the boat's kind of its own little demi-plane, right? It's like a bag of holding.
Would it, because it's essentially like a paper product, would it possibly be able to just be stored in the Goldenstein?
Can the Goldenstein do that? I don't know.
I mean, yeah, one of the things that can do actually is it can provide me with a quill and ink, and then also prints out blank paper so I can make notes about things at any time.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it's good for accounting. It's not just a weapon of damage. It's also
Sure.
a weapon of numbers.
Okay. Yeah. So, give me a sleight of hand
Okay.
with just a normal one, not with advantage, just a normal one.
Fantastic. How do I do?
You're proceeding very carefully. The sweat from your brow is just you're very stressed because this you feel is going to contribute to your knowledge of accounting and your family's business. And as you reach around, under it, you're very carefully trying to get under it so that you're scooping it up and preserving it as much as you can. And it completely falls to pieces.
No! Oh,
And
I'm so devastated.
You're left holding the cover because it's made of a harder material, and leather lasts a little bit longer, and so all you have is the cover.
Oh,
and-
God damn it.
It says Moilian General Accounting Practices.
Well, that just means I'm going to have to make it all up myself and rewrite the book. Nobody's going to be able to tell me it's wrong. Are they going to provide me with a copy? Time to
Taking the mending cantrip.
scan. I mean,
does anyone
help
have
some
mend?
people. I do not.
Yeah, well,
No, we're toasted.
I mean, yeah. So,
Unlike this book, which is just falling apart, but not toasted.
the doctor, though, as he looks around and he realizes because it says, general accounting practices, and that there are desks that, clearly some sort of officials worked in here. But it's unusual. He doesn't see any money. You'd think there would be money, like in an accounting office of some kind if they were doing any kind of counting at the time. And he doesn't see any. And he feels that's odd because of his incredible passive perception.
All safe.
That means either there's something hidden in here, or this place has already been looted.
Well, we do know that there was a guy right outside the door that was an adventurer, but you don't know where he went or what he's done.
And it's time to use the old
And also-
treasure sense.
Nobody bothered to check his body except for the ring, as far as I know.
We threw a fucking bunch of coins away.
I mean, I don't think we're gonna miss too much. I'm gonna be honest with you.
He
There
he
should've
hits
been-
one of the rocks, and you just see
3.3.
thousands of platinum coins spray and a beautiful spray. No.
Fuck.
but love upon to the next person. We have 53.3 million gold each. I mean, minus, the little gambling spree we had. But we should have approximately 50.
Always with the gambling spree.
We're never gonna let you live it down, Sylveon.
The problem is that he might have had something
Some of the
important on him, like a
gambling.
key or something.
That's also true.
Too late to worry about now. What is done is done.
Lose them.
Would the doctor's passive perception have given away anything in like the floor or the wall?
Passive investigation.
Passive investigation. I'm sorry.
Treasure
It's
sense.
very high, and your treasure sense is, tingling a little bit, yeah, and it kind of feels like it's on this half of the room.
Okay.
I smell something over there.
It's such a fun sentence. I smell something. Well, I mean, I'm standing right here. Do I see anything like right next to me? Is there anything specific standing right here?
So the walls were covered with tapestries at one point, and so you see the rods sort of laying on the ground because all of the things that held the rods on the wall have all rusted away, and the molding piles of cloth are there. And you do notice that on the wall here in particular, there appears to be a slightly different colored patch. But it's hard to tell. It's covered in frost like everything.
Okay, could I maybe just throw a quick firebolt at it and like melt the
Sure,
frost
yeah.
away?
Yep.
Sure.
Not even going to make you roll for that.
Sure.
You do that, and you see that there is a metal square. It's about a foot by a foot, and it has what looks like a round hole on the right-hand side, about midway along the edge, about an inch from the edge.
Okay. Does the ice melt away slowly enough that somebody with somebody like a Mao or a Casimir would be able to pick that lock before it freezes back over?
Let me
I mean,
try. Let me see.
Oh,
The
you
metal
want to give it a
transmits
go.
the heat really well, so you figure that you've cleared it off. So yeah, it
Sure.
seems to be clear. It's wet, but it's other
it's
than that, it's okay.
Like
Okay.
it refreezes as it like goes down.
Yeah, as time continues on, but because it's metal, it's going to be hot for a little while longer. Thank goodness. But Casimir, maybe you want to stand behind Mao and give it a shot if Mao can't quite get
Yeah.
it. Because
What should I throw? Do I just
Well.
try to pick the lock?
Yeah, I'll be
I
your.
mean, by all means.
Okay, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna stick my little thingamabobble in, and I'm gonna stick the other thing in, and I'm gonna do a little wiggly woo.
Okay.
If it-
Jiggly jam.
Can you give me a Constitution saving throw?
Yes, let me throw you that.
Ouch.
Gosh. Oh well, we'll just oh shit it. Okay, oh shit is right.
Uh-oh. That's a
Yikes.
that one.
So that's
oh
a fail.
shit is right. Mhm.
And
Is that a
let me-
Constitution check or a Constitution save?
Well, so it's a poison needle. Would that be a check or a save?
That would probably be a save.
Sure. Okay, so give me a saving throw. Was that a saving throw?
That was a Constitution check, I think.
Yeah.
Let me throw a saving throw. Let me find where that
Big
is
numbers,
at.
no whammy.
Just below all of the 6 character attributes.
It's on the like the top left under the strength, dexterity, constitution. Then you have the other thing with the smaller ones that say strength, STRDXCONINT.
Yeah. That one,
It says saving
correct?
throws at the bottom.
There you
Oh,
go.
good.
Right one.
All right. As you put your pick in, you're kind of angling in with your torsion wrench.
Yeah.
A sharp needle shoots out and pulls back in very quickly, and you go whoa, and you're okay. You didn't get
Okay.
nailed by it.
Beautiful.
Be careful for traps. That does happen quite often with
Yeah.
these things.
That seems to happen. First mistake. Let's see. Can I try again? I mean, I know
Absolutely,
there's a poison needle and all, but you never know if the door's gonna open.
So give me a sleight of hand check with advantage now, because you know it's there.
Okay. How do I do the advantage part
Just
of
roll
that?
twice.
hand.
Or
Like,
if you
there's-
prefer, just click it twice.
Okay, I'll just click it twice. I don't quite know.
So that's 1.
Oh, okay, I like the second one.
And the second one is 18. Yeah, okay, so you see it come out, and you're ready for it, and you actually are able to grab it and break it right off and drop it on the ground, and now you can proceed and pick the lock. What is the picking skill? Is that also a sleight of hand?
Technically,
no,
it's
it's,
thieves' tools.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Mm-hmm.
So that's proficiency with thieves' tools,
Yeah, and I have these tools.
but do you have to roll for that?
Yes.
What do I roll?
If you can either assign it by clicking on your thieves tools and
In
going
inventory?
through a little process, or you can go into your skills and make one. So yeah, if you go to your inventory and click on it, it'll ask if you have like proficiency.
I'm not seeing it within my inventory. Let me keep
What-
going.
What skill
Just do
is
a-
attached to, in this case, dexterity thieves tools?
Just do a d20, and because you're proficient, give yourself +2.
Okay, how do I do that?
Proficiency bonus is +6 at this level.
Oh, +6, right. So you can do that in chat in Roll20 and use the /R and then 1d20 and then +6. So I'm not sure how to type it in chat, but maybe I do this.
Okay,
Oops.
that was wrong.
You would at least get 6, right? Yeah, he did it. See it down there?
Like that, sorry.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Without the
trying,
quotes.
but it just didn't.
Without the quotes.
Yeah, I'm trying without the quotes. Let me
Make
go
sure
ahead
there's
and.
make sure there's a
Try this
space in
then.
between the R.
Yeah.
letters.
Oh, and I believe you have to do 1d20 all as one, not rolling 1.
Yeah. Sometimes
Oh, I
just
see.
yeah.
Yeah, 1d20 +6 has to be all stuck together.
Nope, that was R
And-
slash. You got /R.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's the problem here. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. I'm like, what am I typing wrong? There we go.
Ding dong.
I'm imagining that as you're doing this, you're like, okay, no, damn it. Okay, no, damn it.
Yeah.
And then the third time, because of all the stuff that was going on in chat, you're like, okay, click, and you have clearly unlocked it.
Beautiful. We love that.
Fantastic.
All right, who's the first to enter? You know, I'll like kind of shake the handle. It's unlocked. You know, I'll be like, okay, who's first to enter?
The tiny box? I don't think anybody's going to enter the tiny little box.
Or we'll open it, look at it, see what's going on. Who knows? Maybe this tiny box is like a whole portal. Who wants to look at it? I don't
Last
want
time
to.
we got tiny, we
You
got stuck in a
unlocked it. I think
maze.
you kind of earned the right.
Yeah, it's yours.
Okay, you know what? Mal will go ahead and look at the tiny box. What's in front of me? What's going on?
So the hole, when you have, where the needle came out, is also the entryway for the lock. And so you have turned the hole, and basically your torsion wrench is your handle at this point. It's kind of hooked into the hole, and so if you were to pull the torsion wrench, it would presumably, you can't see a hinge, but it would presumably either slide out like a drawer or, open like a door of some kind. You don't necessarily see the mechanism. You do notice that there is a slight gap on the right-hand side near the hole. Like you could take your pick, for example, and you could move it through that gap if you wanted to. But other than that, it's just a piece of metal with a hole in it.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna do the pick thing. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna stick my pick in there, and I'm gonna kind of like fish around. I kind of want to see what's in there. I want to see what's going on.
So when you fish around, you
Can I put my ear up to the box? Can I like fish around?
Yeah. So the pick is in the gap, and as you're sliding down, you feel resistance, and then you hear a click, and then you don't hear anything else.
Interesting. Can I pull back and open it up? Like try to open it like a drawer or a door? Try going a few routes, try and pull it?
Yeah, like I said, the torsion wrench is kind of a hook at this point, and so you can pull it open. Presumably the key was something that would go in the hole, and that when you turned it, it would, become the handle at that point. And so you're basically jury rigging a handle.
Okay, makes sense. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna try and pull open like a drawer, see if there's anything in there.
Sure. So you do, and you notice that you have secured a second trap that is, you don't know what it is, but there's clearly a mechanism that was armed. If you were to just open it without doing that with the pick, it would have gone off or done something or whatever it was. You don't know what it was.
Okay. I want
and
to.
then
Yeah, no, continue. Sorry.
and inside, let me roll some things to. There are 50 Moilian platinums, which are oddly shaped. They're not circular. They're square, but it's like they have little carvings taken out of the side. So it's sort of like looks like a chalice almost, or I don't even know what you would call it. But imagine a square where a half circle has been taken out of each side, so that it it has that sort of shape. It has runes on it, and the picture of some kind of ruler of some sort, and there's 50 of them. And then there are some gems, and they're worth about 750 gold, you estimate.
Okay, where is this trap mechanism within this? So like it's a drawer, right? Like
it,
where is it? Is it
it was in the gap between the door and the wall, or the
okay,
frame of
so
the safe.
okay, so it's like completely deactivated because of the
Yeah.
pick, right?
Yep.
Okay.
You moved the pick through it. It pushed it down. That was the trick. Presumably, it was, because it's an accounting office. They, you know, they had a couple of layers of security to protect against theft.
Gotcha. So I'd like to call the doctor over to come take a peek at the little tablet thingies, and meanwhile, I want to go ahead and I want to like dip my hands in like the gems. I kind of just want to see what they are. I want to like pull them out, be like, oh, okay, this is this, so
What
on and so
tablet
forth.
thingy?
Yeah, the like things with the circles out of the corners. There's 50 of them. I kind of want to pull you over, kind of be like, hey, come look at this.
You mean the coins?
Yes, the coins. My apology. I don't know if you're
Pretty sure they're
familiar with it.
coins. No, I've
I
never
lack
seen these before.
expertise.
You can
Let's-
send one over here. I'll see if I can give it
Yeah,
a look.
spread them around. There's 50. There's more than enough to go around.
There's a
Take
small
'em.
skein of cloth of gold, which it just looks like cloth that has been woven with gold. And there's also an embroidered silk handkerchief that is almost completely rotted away, but you can tell that it was a very fine handkerchief at one point.
As I read the runes on this coin, does it say like "In Orcus we trust" or something?
No, it says, tropical Moil, gem of Renace.
Okay. There's nothing interesting on these coins.
And
What?
the normal, whoever the ruler is, may they rule justly, that kind of stuff.
Uh-huh. I see. All right. Very cool. Well, Mao, well done. It is nice to know that there is someone else who can do these kinds of tasks. I no longer have to be the one always in danger.
Of course, and if one of us dies, there we go. We have a backup. But hopefully it won't
Indeed.
go there. Hopefully it won't. I want all of us to survive.
And
Yes.
as Sylvian is kicking, this desk over here, he looks down and he finds a key and goes, this would have been handy, yeah?
Ah, yeah. Maybe it would have been, but you never know. Maybe I just needed to practice my skills.
All is well.
Maybe, wait, can we try it on the box? Maybe it doesn't work on the box. Does it seem to fit the hole? Is it like
It does. Yeah, it's clearly the key for this
Okay.
For this thing.
If it's clearly the key, then I won't try.
And it's not special in any way that you can tell. I mean, it's the kind of utilitarian key that you would have for an accounting office.
Well, it would make for another souvenir.
I hand it over to Casimir and I go, "She did ask for a keychain. Would not a key from Moil suffice as a nice memento, or of a terrible, terrible event in her life? Maybe I think that through later."
You know what? Never mind. We'll leave it to her to decide. And if she does not
Sure.
want the
Yeah,
gift, we take it back. Easy.
you are smarter than I am, and I agree.
No,
This
no,
is a better plan.
no, by no means. But we'll see what happens. Perhaps we'll find something more sentimental if we find any of her comrades. Let's say.
That would be something. Finding something sentimental in this hellhole of some demented.
This economy?
Waka
Well
waka.
played. That was good. I like that. All right, so, you gonna spend any more time in here?
I think we're kind of done.
I won't.
Alrighty.
Okay.
This might be a good time for us to take a break.
Okay. Fantastic. Is that good for the DM?
Absolutely.
All right. Well, we're going to take another break. It's the 53rd minute of the hour. We're going to be back at the 3rd minute of the next hour. We got 10 minutes. Go to the little adventurer's room. Do what you need to do. We'll be back in 10 minutes, assuming there's no technical difficulties. So that means we'll be back in 15 minutes. It's going to be great. We'll see you then.
Excellent.
Bye-bye. Welcome back to Crit Cats Meow. We are back, ladies and gentlemen, for the final time this evening in the city that waits. And we had just gotten out of this room full of shells, and Lombard got himself a cool book cover that he's going to try to do something with at some point, maybe. But
Oh my god. Lombard. As long as you have the book cover, if you can get somebody to cast mending on it, you can fix the book.
Don't you tease me like that, Doctor. If we still have a wish spell somehow at the end of this, somehow...
No.
I'll give you all of my money.
Damn.
I know how much
The
it's
only
worth.
thing, you probably will need the rest of the book as well, though. If you just have the cover, you'll have an amazing looking cover, but the contents is probably...
No, I think mending just brings it back. Magic be like that, dog.
Yup.
Maybe. I am not so familiar with the spell, so who knows?
But
Could you
nonetheless,
bring back my other kidney?
your other kid, what happened to your first one?
You don't want to know. It's a long story. You should see the other guy. Anyway,
Oh.
so could this theoretical mending, right? Like mend my kidney? Because, like, if it's bringing a whole book to life. How
They
is
would
this-
have to touch your kidney.
Well, unfortunately, I don't want you kind of like going up in there and touching my kidneys. So good-
Kalima.
So let's see, what does this mending do on the book? Someone update me.
So mending's a spell that will let you fix inanimate objects, and I guess technically that also means you can fix a corpse. And then
No, of course not an object, right? That was a creature.
Yeah.
it was, but a corpse is now an object. So I think that's
Animate corpse? What if it's like an undead corpse? Then
no. If it's animate, then it is not an object. It's a creature.
Okay,
At that point,
yes.
so.
So,
What
like,
about a clay golem, for instance?
What about a clay golem?
Is that an
I mean,
option?
if you cast mending on one, would it fix it?
Rules is written no, but
No,
it depends.
so-
That's kind of like some DMs kind of like to do that.
This spell can physically
And then
repair
have
a
it so
magic
that-
item or construct, but the spell can't restore magic to such an object.
Fair. All right.
Can physically repair.
Yes, but it can't
Oh,
restore the magic to such an object.
Right. So if it's dead, it
If
can't.
it's dead, we can't bring it back
bring
with
it back.
mending. But if it's hurting, that's up to the DM's
Damn.
discretion.
Should have got the
And
mending
Sylveon at
cantrip.
this point goes, all of this is fine, but I want to look at this door over here. What is going on with this door?
And by the way, Doctor, you might
No,
want
hold
this
it.
little needle
I'll
that
give it a
I
quick. I'll give
found
it a quick push.
before our friend
Can
disappeared.
Mao
Maybe it
interrupt?
has
Mao
something
would like to
interesting
kind
in
of
it.
like take a peek in the highway, like while everyone's hallway, while everyone's distracted by the door. Mao just kind of wants to take a peek. We're kind of conscious about danger. We've cleared the other two rooms. We've established they're good. Earlier, someone else took a peek in the hallway. I kind of want to just peer. I want to see if there's anything there before we go to the room.
I already
So-
checked it.
I know, but you can never be safe. It's been
It-
some time. Maybe something wandered its way over here.
And so, as you look down the hall, it's very dim, but you do see some figures.
Oh,
Oh,
interesting. I'd like to
shit.
report this to the party. I'd like to say,
so-
hey, yo, there's some figures down the hallway.
Not so loud.
Well, yeah, to them, not to the figures.
Mm,
How far are they? Can I tell distance?
signals.
sound
Okay,
travels.
be like,
They are about 50 feet away, like down at the end of the hallway, sort of around the bend a bit.
what to be like just whispering, like 50 feet away.
I
Down
don't
the way.
understand. I can't. You. What are you saying?
Are you telling me to cast Thunderclap? I'll cast Thunderclap. I'm kidding. I won't.
I will run up to the party as quietly as I can, and I'll be like 50 feet away. There's a couple of figures. How many did I count? Was I able to get a head count? Was it like 5 to 10? Was it 3? Was it 2? How many was I able to see?
You feel like it's more than 2, but you don't know how many more.
Okay, I'll tell them I'm dumb, but I know it was a party of more than 2. So, like, back me up, guys. I need you guys to know there's people there. Something's coming. You know, pass it along. I'm gonna kind of like run along. I'm gonna go by Casimir. Hey, buddy. You know, there's something coming this way.
Between 2 and infinity. I see. All right.
Okay, and then I'm gonna run to the front lines because I'm gunning for it. You know, why not? I'm gonna kind of peer down the hallway again as quietly as I can.
And
To
you would
move
guess
over.
that they're about 40 feet away now.
Okay. I say I go back to the group and we kind of conspire. I want to talk to them. What if we go in this? Do we have enough time to maybe go in this room, clear the room out, and then like attack them from there? Have the higher ground so they pass us. We know that way is clear. We could either just avoid them in the room, or we could just kind of like ambush them if they come in the room.
How high are the ceilings?
Ceilings are about 15 feet high, about as high as the hallway is wide.
The hallway's only
High?
about 5 to 7 feet wide.
Well, there are places that it's a little wider, but so it's like each square is 5 feet, right? And the hallways was about 10 feet wide, call it, on average. So the ceilings are a little higher than that.
Okay, I want to be on the ceiling,
Okay.
walking on ninja mails.
Because
Cool.
it's frosty, it's probably difficult terrain on the ceiling.
Okay.
So the sending stones
Oh.
we have 1 charge. Is it 1 charge either way?
It's like... Oh, that's a good question.
The what? Oh, the sending stones?
Yeah, because I have a charge and yours probably has a charge too.
So I think
But
that
are
means
they
you haven't
shared?
used your charge, right?
I think so.
I don't know what the mechanic is on the sending stones. Do we have
Uh,
is it a homebrew or do we have a link?
No.
Okay, is there anything around me? Anything around my feet? Any like rubble? Anything around me? Just in general?
Oh God, yeah. There's lots of rubble. I mean,
Okay, I would like
you
to
could
use
even
hide
pick
in
up the
plain
tiles
sight.
if you wanted to.
How do I send that? Hide in
Hide
plain
in-
sight. It's how do I spin? How do I
Oh, it's
send
not-
it to you?
If you click on the ability, there's a little button that says display in VTT.
It'll pop up in that thing that shows up in the right
Hold
corner.
on. Yeah, hold on. Let me see. Beyond 20. There we go.
Sure, yeah. How long does that
1
take?
minute.
1 minute.
Okay.
I'm gonna be like right about here. I'm gonna move a little bit from the door. I'm collecting things. You know, I'm moving a little closer, but I'm spending my minute. I'm camouflaging. I'm starting to use this.
So I guess as
What's
I'm
everyone else
sitting
doing?
here, I'm in stealth, just kind of like chilling here, making
Yeah, I
observations
saw
of.
Casimir roll the stealth.
I'm gonna. So, it's been less than an hour, right?
I almost don't even need you to roll stealth because it's always so goddamn high. 36?
It's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
almost not 20, so close.
Has it been less than an hour, or has an hour already passed?
Well, let's
It's
see.
been less than an hour. We just investigated a couple of rooms.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'd
So-
say it's been about 35 minutes or so.
I'm gonna have the Golden Stein just.
Really,
I
all we
mean,
did was investigate 2 rooms.
I'm gonna have it.
Well, I mean,
I'm gonna have it ready.
we-
and
we
it's gonna do
picked the
radiant
lock.
damage.
we found the item in the other room. You read the obelisk. I mean, all right.
We did
20
walk here
minutes,
from
but
the obelisk.
And
didn't
it's
we?
not that far, but it's 20 minutes probably is between 20 and 30 minutes.
Well, I didn't put the platinum into my hammer until we fought that zombie.
Okay.
So time since we fought that zombie would be approximately like 15 minutes.
I am trying to keep track of time because there are other elements at play.
That's okay.
But so that's why I was saying kind of around 20
Biggest thing is as long as it's been within an hour, I'm still doing radiant damage if I hit anything with the Golden Stein. That's all I'm really just trying to make sure of. And yeah, I'm just gonna wait for Casimir to make a move.
I'm gonna
and
hold
decide
an
what to do then.
action to cast Vicious Mockery if I see some target become hostile with any of my allies.
Sure.
So this space here, this hallway, is it like 5? Like, will they be able to walk past each other if one of them's kind of stuck here, or no?
I'm gonna treat the zombies like characters that they can move through a space occupied by one of their own, but they can't end up on a space with one of their own.
So hypothetically, if I were here and I attacked one, they wouldn't be able to walk through me.
True. Yeah, I would say that's correct.
Okay.
Okay, so has it been a minute? I'm still camouflaging myself, like I am panicking.
It hasn't been a minute.
Okay,
because
I'm
if it
still,
had
you
been,
know,
you'd be in
deep
combat.
that. I'm getting ready. I'm stealthing myself. I'm just getting all this rubble around me. I'm camouflaging myself.
I
And
would give hand signals if I wasn't stealthed.
I see Mao, and I go, "What are you doing? You are filthy. Ugh,
Your
why?"
bonus damage, my friend. They won't see me coming. I can chop their head off with no knowledge to them. I'm ready. I will protect you. I've got you. Let me do my thing. I don't know if they're going to be hostile. Let me be in the background with my soot. They won't see me.
I admire your optimism. And
I've got you, my friend.
And so, if I can get everyone to roll initiative, I'm assuming that you're finishing, and there's been enough time now for the zombies to get to the hallway. So let's all do the thing with the dice.
Oh, I think I rolled the wrong thing.
You gotta clear it first.
It's okay. Make sure you select your token before you do that.
How do I do that?
Yeah.
Do I do gear and then
Yes.
Just clicking on yep.
Yeah, clear, good it, and then
Oh,
make sure you have your token picked.
I rolled just as you cleared. I got a 20. If you want to add me in manually.
Sure. Now that I know how to do that.
Wait, okay, hold on.
Damn.
So click on my character, and then I'm in. Where do I roll for?
Just click the initiative button on your character sheet. It's right
Where's
next to
the
your armor
initiative?
class.
On your D&D Beyond page.
Yes.
Right next to your armor class.
Am I just dumb? Hold on.
Again, strength,
Under your
dexterity,
proficiency?
constitution, intelligence, wisdom, charisma,
Yeah.
proficiency, initiatives below proficiency.
Okay, so wrong thing. I think that's intelligence.
Why is it not rolling for me? Understand.
No,
It may be
that's
a
an
name.
intelligence saving throw.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
It says
where's?
initiative.
Okay, you know where it says actions? Like, you know, spells, inventory, like right above actions.
There we go. Oh my god, I am stupid. That is my apology. I just did
doing
not
great.
see that. I'm like, where
Not
is
at
it?
all.
I know that's
I mean,
not it.
I'm figuring this out on the fly as
There
we
we
go.
go.
So I have no
There we
idea.
go.
Maybe I don't
I
have my
got it.
plugin working. I'm just
Hey,
gonna have
it
to
worked.
deal with that.
I got it. My bad. I got it.
Okay.
What did I roll? Did anyone see?
I see you on for 0.
Because I have to add myself. Let's do.
Sylvian Savage. I can see a 6 that you
Oh,
rolled.
I'm in there twice. I don't know why. Let's do.
Ah.
How do I take somebody out?
There's if
You
you
just
hover
mouse
your
over.
if you hover your mouse over, yeah, it'll show a trash can over their icon, and you can just delete them from that.
I don't see a trash can.
It should like turn like lightly gray.
Oh, I do see it gray, and then.
Yep.
Oh, yep, that worked. Great. So, I have a 0, but I think I rolled 11. So.
And then if you again want to add me, I rolled a 20.
Yep.
You rolled a 16 and a 6 that I can see for Sylvian.
Oh, 16? Yeah.
16
Was that the first one?
yeah.
Or... Okay, 16.
16 was the first one.
All right, I'll put in 16. And then again, how do I do the monsters? Right click, add turn, or?
You can just click initiative from the character sheet.
Right. So that is Alt, double click.
Make sure you have one of those tokens selected when you roll it, though.
Yep. And then I clicked. I don't know why it's using that name, but whatever.
You rolled twice.
Maybe that was its name in real life.
The one that you have selected, if you delete that token, then it'll remove them from the initiative order.
Right.
Well,
So when that one dies, put an X over it or something.
sure. Okay. So let me.
I usually mark it with like a yellow dot or something like that, so I know that that's the one in the initiative order.
Oh, only one in the initiative order? You don't roll individual initiatives for all of them?
I mean, you can if you want, but you have to roll with different tokens to do that.
All right. So I'm not going to do that. So, Casimir, you are first. Well, no, sorry. I want to do sort sending. Dr. Cox, you're up.
I'm just going to do exactly what I said I was going to do last time. I'm going to hold an action to cast Vicious Mockery on the first thing that tries to take a hostile action against one of my party members.
Sure. Okay. So, Casimir, you are up.
So I guess I'm just gonna
Oh,
pop
you
back
haven't
into
added.
the
Hey, hold on. You haven't added Lombard.
Oh,
20. You just right click. It's the same way. You can
Yep.
right click me and then add turn,
Add turn
and then I'm at 20.
20, and then gear, descending.
Perfect.
Good to
Okay.
go.
All right. Sorry.
And
Just want to make sure
Casimir,
before I lost a turn.
it is your turn. You see in front of you the slavering undead. It is hungering for your flesh, or at least your life essence, and is behaving very rudely.
I see. Well, I suppose that the easiest thing to do here is just a good old booming blade.
Very good.
Yeah. 28 to hit.
28 definitely hits. These aren't wearing armor of any kind. They're barely holding their clothing together.
Do they look like adventurers in any way, or not so much?
No. Well, I mean, it's hard to tell, but no. They're
Okay.
not dressed as well as the other guy, but
All right, that's all right. Easier then. So this is 25 magical piercing, and and an extra 11 thunder.
oh, that's nice. Hang on, I'm putting in my values here because I gotta fix this character later. But let's do save settings, and so you did how much? 25 and 11.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So that is 36, right?
That is correct. So after that,
You have done some serious damage to this poor, innocent, slavering, hungry undead.
indeed, and if it is to take a step forward, it's going to take an extra 19. But for now, I will move to the side, trying to get out of sight, ducking behind this corner, and use my bonus action to hide.
Okay.
So, here we go. Go to stealth. Up. Not amazing, but yeah, there we go. That is the end of my turn. On to Lombard.
There
Okay.
you go.
Yeah. I don't know if I want to move towards these guys yet, but I mean, kind of already smacking them.
That's hurtful. Why? No, they don't say
know
that.
why.
How was I? Do they say that?
No, you wouldn't understand. It would be like, Fresh Logland!
Well, hello. I'm Lombard Goldstein, and I'm gonna smack the shit out of you.
Is their
19 to hit.
response? 19 hits?
It's gonna be 12 bludgeoning, 12 magical bludgeoning, plus
It doesn't matter
plus
because
6
it goes
radiant damage.
Down.
Fantastic. I'd like to move into its spot
Sure.
before
So,
my second swing.
let me put the old. You know what? I'm just gonna pull it off of the layer. I can
Yeah.
look at me, learning how to do things.
Okay, so Lombard's gonna
So
now.
if you move that one, the one that has the initiative tracker, into the GM layer, we can't see it in the initiative order, but it's still there.
Oh, all right. So let me do.
So no, yeah, I just want you to be aware of that.
Yeah.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Well, okay. Yep.
So yeah, just let us know when it's turn because we might not.
It
Realize.
goes. The slavering undead go after Mao.
Okay, gotcha.
Wherever
So,
Mao is.
so,
Mao is
Mao-
nearly
Oh yeah, because Mal
invisible.
is clearly invisible. So I'm gonna target my second swing a ding ding dong at this one here directly below me.
Okay.
That's gonna be 17 to hit.
17 hits.
It's gonna be 9 bludgeoning damage plus 6 radiant damage.
So Baby Green Witch redeemed both a hydrate and a stretch.
Oh, my
nice.
goodness!
Look at that.
Oh my goodness! What do we do first? I think we're stretching first.
That was nice. I needed a stretch.
Thanks for that.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Baby Green Witch. Is it like
Fantastic.
or witch? You know, like Salem witch.
I think it's the Earl of Sandwich.
Yes.
Sylveon's initiative really isn't 0, is it?
No.
It should be.
I mean,
Should be 6.
he's not very
16.
motivated. I mean, he smokes a lot of weed, so maybe it is.
I never took Sylveon as somebody who smoked weed. It's interesting.
Oh,
Yeah.
maybe. I don't know though. You never know. Kids these days.
What can I say? We are 420 friendly.
And also probably above Mao in the turn order, to be honest.
The dank memes.
Probably. Mao
Yeah,
rolled
but-
really low.
That's okay.
13's not that low.
13's
But-
pretty good.
Like, we never saw Sylveon with a joint or a blunt or a pipe or a bong or anything, so
He is discreet.
I
A
feel like
gentleman
he's
is.
just got one of those little sneakatokes.
That's right. Yep. He vapes, but he doesn't exhale. He just gets it all.
Just swallows it.
Just like, oh, that's good.
All right, but nonetheless, so that zombie takes 9 magical bludgeoning, 6 radiant damage, and that's all Lombard's gonna do. He's gonna stand his ass right there in the hallway.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go ahead and say it's Mao's turn, even though I had the 16, but that's fine.
Okay, Mao is still invisible, correct? Like
You've
you know,
also
they
moved
can't
through a
see each
wall
other.
there, so.
On accident. That was my bad. Anyways, Mao, they still can't see Mao, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna attack them with like.
What is your level of
You know,
stealth when
stealth.
you're doing that?
Let me go ahead and roll. What should I roll?
Well, does the
Stealth.
text say? I guess you
So
have
we-
plus 10 to your stealth. Okay.
If
gotcha.
you spent the whole minute camouflaging
did.
yourself.
Yep,
And
that was enough.
as long as you
Oh.
remain there without moving or taking actions.
Yeah.
Ah,
If you move, then it's no
Uh,
good.
Yeah.
R.I.P. brother.
So
Okay. Rip.
if you've moved there, then the zombies they do notice that there is a large shambling pile of
Yeah.
rock in front of them,
Yeah.
and that
I'm
is
still gonna attack them. Like, you know what? Let's
That's fine.
confuse the hell out of them. Mao is
They-
gonna move forward and just
They-
confuse them and just wham. I have a great battle axe, correct?
yes. So the zombies look at each other and they go, "Arr!" And the other zombie goes, "Arr!" And the zombie goes, "Arr!" And the other zombie goes, "Arr!" And then you attack with the axe, and they're like, "Arr!" So that's what you do.
Fantastic. Swing a ding ding dong.
Yeah. So give me an attack roll with your great
Let
axe.
me go ahead.
Or as Al Pacino would say in Scent of a Woman, great axe! Nobody? All right, no one's seen that
Damn.
movie? Never mind.
Sorry, bud.
It's rolling.
I'm too young. I'm sorry. Bing bong.
That hits. Is that a
That's-
20?
No, not quite.
Okay.
It's a
11 and
16.
16.
There is a meaty thunk as your axe
Mhm.
bites into the space between the neck and the shoulder of this creature, and it gets a good, 6 to 8 inches in, and does a lot of damage to this creature.
And he gets an extra attack.
Extra attack, and then I rolled.
Which one are you hitting, by the way?
22.
Are you hitting this guy, or are you hitting the
I'm
guy?
hitting
that
the one
Lombard hit?
closest to me.
Okay.
The one closest to me.
Which is
not
both
the one
of
Lombard.
them.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay,
Oh,
not the one Lombard
Right.
took
Okay.
damage.
I got you. I got you.
Not the one that is here. This one?
No, she's attacking this one.
Oh, all right. Hang on. I gotta do some
Yeah,
stuff
because
here.
I hit the one that was here.
And let me do this, and this, and we're good. Okay, go. And you did how much damage?
22.
On the first attack.
No, it was 22 to hit,
first?
but 12 damage.
First was
First was
29,
18.
18 slashing damage.
So
It was 18 slashing damage and then 12 slashing damage.
Excellent. All right. This zombie, it looks down at its arm that is barely hanging on by a thread, and the arm just drops right off, and it goes. "Argh!"
It's just bummed about it.
Yep.
No.
Oh, we're
Wouldn't you be?
asshole. I mean, I don't like being the asshole, Doctor.
But it has a renewed hatred now for all things that live.
Can I use Centennial? Can I use that as
Sentinel?
well? Yeah, Sentinel. I am so awful with pronunciation.
With an
Ignore me.
it's not an opportunity attack. You were just doing a
Okay,
regular
I didn't know if it
Make
was
one
or
as
not.
a reaction
so I
if
was
one
like,
of them tries to
qualify?
attack Lombard.
Mhm. Okay, ignore me. Continue.
Okay. Do you do anything else?
My bad, bro, I guess, for his arm being gone. Like, he seems bummed. Hey, give me a moment and I can get rid of the other one if you want. I can even it out.
And he looks at you and goes, "Ah!"
It's very considerate.
Well, up to him. So,
And he goes, "Ah! Ah! Ah!" That's what he says.
I don't know. I look back at Lombard, like, what do you think?
I think if any of them tries to hit me, you do that sentinel thing.
Do you turn
Okay.
around and actually ask Lombard that?
Yeah, I don't physically turn around. I just kind of like
Okay.
side peer, I guess. Like, I'm not completely
Sure, yeah,
turned
okay.
around. Like, zombies are still in sight. I wouldn't turn completely around,
Okay.
like full 180, but side peer. Like, hey, get a load of this guy. Like when you look that way.
And he responds, "Ah! Ah!" That's what he says.
I feel bad killing these zombies. They have personalities.
They do. They're really funny. Maybe we should incorporate them to our team. Would you want to work for us?
Ah! But I mean, it says that as it's trying to like rip the
True,
flesh from
true.
your arm.
That's fair.
True. Very true. Can you blame them? It's nice flesh. I spent quite a time working on it. I grew it myself.
No, he doesn't do that. That's just weird.
Can't blame you, but
Zombies-
it's mine.
They have no motivations like that.
Are you flirting with me?
Ooh. What did little Debbie Ryan?
Oh man. Oh Jesus. Okay.
Anything else?
Let me see if I can. I don't think so. Let me see.
The other zombie looks at its arm like it has a watch.
You know what? I'm gonna back up a teensy bit, but not too much. Hold on.
There's not really a mechanic for that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
no, I'm just gonna.
kinda
You know
neat.
what? I'm just gonna hold on. I'm gonna stay where I was. I'm not gonna move.
Okay.
I'm just gonna stand my ground, kind of right there.
Yeah. So actually, you'd be in the square above there.
Okay,
Because
I'm
of the-
trying.
Here, let me do it. There you go. That.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay, cool. Well,
I must not have snapped a grid on, but yeah, you.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah. It's just the wall there, you know. She's up against
Sure,
the wall,
yeah.
I'm up against the other wall kind of thing.
That's.
It's fine.
You know, I did what I could to draw the map. So.
yeah.
All
you
right.
did a great job.
Great. So it is now the zombies' turn, and then I'll get the order right after this.
Did Sylveon not go?
Well, he can. So let me move up. Here, I'll just do this now. I was going to do it after. And sort. And we are in doot. That's correct. Mao already went, so we'll skip over you because... But Sylveon, I am going to target the one I can see, because I can't see around the corner. And I'm an Eldritch Blast. If I can find it. Because that's my thing, dude. Why is it not linking? I don't understand. 13, 16, and 30, they all hit.
Do you have your character's token selected?
I did. Good question. Uh, 15 plus 9, 24, right? That I was told there would be no math.
Yeah, 50 plus 9 is 24.
And then I say, "Take that, you foul creature!" And I will end my turn there. And so, because Mao has already gone, it is now the personable zombie's turn. So the zombie closest to Lombard uses its frozen wave ability, which
Fucking what?
hold on. Come on. How do I do that? Is it Alt? There we that was my Windows key. So for that, it's called Frostwave. So anybody in front of me by 30 feet, so basically that's Lombard, Casimir, and Sylveon. And because I'm assuming it's a cone, but I'm gonna give Mao that they're not in range, that they don't get hit by it, but the three of us do. So I
was
need
hiding up against the wall when I was hiding.
If
Well,
you
not-
if you just click the ability title, it should display it, as long as you have the token selected.
right.
Wrong one.
Nope, that's Drain Life. So Frostwave.
I didn't see that.
So I need everyone to throw a Constitution
shit.
saving throw, please.
That's a 28.
There we go.
Ow. Mal does not like that.
Mal's good. Mal doesn't get hit, I believe, right?
Uh-oh. So I'm going to take the full brunt of that.
You
Again,
said
not
you said Mal doesn't get affected by this one.
Yeah,
It's not-
Mao.
Mal's on the gun.
It's a cone, but
Oh,
because of the way the walls are, I'm assuming that Mao misses because they're
Good.
actually because you're
Good.
so close.
Good.
Yeah, I'm just standing right in front. I'm point blank right now. So the fact that I
Lombard,
made it
you
through that
did.
one.
Casimir, and I did not.
Okay.
And so that is going to be.
You're gonna take a roll 2d6.
Yep. Just do it in chat, right?
Yeah, just a slash roll 2d6.
8 damage we take.
Damn. I take 4. Fantastic. Ow!
And then sorry, I'm trying to find where I am over here. Okay, that's good. So we do 8 damage. Now, as its bonus action, it's going to do the above, which is drain life. And creatures within 20 feet of it. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's all of us. That's 4 of us. We all need to throw a Constitution saving throw for that as well.
Does Mao need to? I would assume not. Maybe though.
No, you do because
Okay,
you're within
just
20
check.
feet of it.
I do. Okay, damn.
Yep.
You never know.
So let's do the old Constitution
Kind of
thing again.
hoping.
Dirty 20?
I got
okay,
a
there
natural
we
20.
go. Mao
was
likes
good.
that.
All
That is
right,
much better.
Casimir, you are going to take 1d12. And 5. Everyone else will take 2 damage.
I thought it was 3 if we're round if it's half damage we round up.
I thought it was only for attacks, but okay. 3. That's fine.
It's not for attack rolls. It's only for damage and hit points.
Okay.
And then, what does that do for me? Anything? So, also, you need to reduce your maximum health by 3 until a long rest.
All of us?
Casimir needs to reduce his by 7. Or, what did I roll?
5.
5.
Oh,
You need
5.
to reduce yours by 5.
How do we reduce it?
So in D&D Beyond, not a
Mhm.
sponsor, you go to where it says max next to your hit points and just change it down by the correct amount.
And if it
Just
doesn't
make sure that you you put it back when we're done.
Yeah. If you also
Wait.
click on it, if you click on it, there's a menu
I see.
that'll
So,
pop up to the
yeah.
side.
Where?
Max HP
I'm
modifier.
so confused.
Yeah,
Your
you gotta
HP
click
in
on-
D&D Beyond.
Yes, where?
So top right
So-
corner, there should be your
Mhm.
current / max hit points.
Okay, yes.
Okay, so if you click on that, it's going to pull up HP management. Okay, if you look at the bottom of that list, there's a thing that says HP max HP modifier. You can click the down arrow until it says -3 and hit enter, and that will show 173, and then in parentheses, or for me it shows 173, and then parentheses my max HP 176. So it'll show your current.
So does that I have it. Current HP 137 max 137 if it's -3.
Well, when you click on max, it opens up HP management. And down at the bottom where it says max HP modifier,
Yeah, -3.
yeah, that's what you do. And then it'll go from 137 to -3, 134. And it'd be in red.
I don't see that at all.
Did you
Mouse
click
over on the max
on your
HP
health?
modifier, there'll be 2 arrows.
Yeah, I
Oh,
have
it's
the
not the
-3 in there,
And
but
then
it still shows
when-
new HP 137.
No, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I sent you a picture via text as well, just to have a
Okay.
reference.
I was wondering when my phone went off and I was trying to look but not be.
Yeah, bro, I got you.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
So my the second zombie, the one missing an arm right now, is going to do a slam attack against Mao.
Oh no.
So, when I do that, how do I do that exactly?
Just click on the slam. Just make sure you have the token selected.
I do. I don't think I made it an attack though.
No, yeah, you gotta click on the
You have to toggle it to make it an attack.
Yep. Let me do that. And now I do this. All right.
There you go.
So, does a 14 hit?
14.
1-4. Mount. What's your?
This one
armor?
shows us a 16 on the VTT.
Oh, it does.
Yeah, but it doesn't have any arms, right?
Yes.
Oh, is that why? Oh, okay, I gotcha. I didn't know that
Well-
that was a thing.
It has one arm.
Okay, cool. I didn't know about that.
So add
No,
14 to damage.
no.
No.
What is your armor class?
Where do I find that out at?
That's
That
right
is
next to your
in-
initiative.
15.
So it misses. It swings its one arm at you and goes. It misses completely, but
Oh,
it
good.
is going to drain life for everyone within 20 feet. I don't think it'll wrap around corners, so I'm going to say Casimir and I are safe. But Mao, you and Lombard are going to need to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Nat 20, baby.
That will do.
No. Okay, maybe. Okay, that's a little better. I saw a 3, and now it was an 11, and that makes 13. So I can't cry all too much. It's not
And that's
that
going to
bad,
do it.
but
You're,
it's not that
you're
good.
fine.
Okay.
So
Ooh.
you passed your save, but that means you take half damage, both
Yeah.
of you. So half of 1d12. Let me roll it. Uh-oh.
That'd be 6.
6. Yeah, you got to reduce your max hit points by 6.
Heard. Is that that's stacking onto our current -3, correct? So it'll be -9 total.
Yep.
Okay.
And that's where you start to notice that you're feeling that wave of dizziness that you felt before.
I see.
So this is a mechanic that is clearly going. These aren't particularly strong, but there's a lot of chip damage that builds up.
I do like chips. People in the Twitch chat would have been able to hear
potato
that because
chips.
apparently my mic is picking up everything I do.
I like potato chips. And fish and chips.
And that
Poker chips.
finishes. So Dr.
I
Cock,
know you like poker chips.
you're up.
All right. This flask of holy water, how big is it and how much does it refill? How quickly does it refill?
Let's say it takes like 10 minutes to refill.
Is it just like a flask?
Yep. So like a hip flask with a very small opening and a metal screw top.
I see. How far can I hurl the liquid without throwing the flask?
That's an interesting question.
Like doing like the Pope does with the babies.
Well, what would throw be? I mean, it's not an unarmed
Yeah,
attack.
I mean, you're just kind of throwing water, so it's kind of going to be up to your
you're
discretion.
like throwing water at it. I mean, let's say that you could, with accuracy, throw it 10 feet.
Okay.
But if it's next to you, they get all of it. If it's 10 feet away, they're gonna get maybe a few drops here and there.
Okay. Well, if I move along the ceiling to about, I'm gonna move myself just outside of where Sylveon is. I'd be over where Sylveon is, but I don't want to clog up the hallway.
Sure.
So
okay.
if I go to about there, maybe, I'd be leaning over into this square. That's about 10 feet to where the one that died is, right? And then
Yep.
about the same to the other two? So
Yeah,
could I just
actually-
try and sprinkle some water on all of them?
Sure. Yep. I'm not even sure what to make you roll for that. Let's just do your regular attack roll.
Oh, I can tell you. 1 second.
Or pick a weapon you're not proficient in. Like a dagger.
It says make a ranged attack against a target creature. So this is from...
I mean, you're pouring down, right? So it's not... Gravity's working with you.
Definitely.
So maybe we'll roll with advantage.
Yeah, that actually makes sense. So, but use like what you would roll for a...
Is what I'm saying. It's a basic ranged attack is what it says.
Okay, sure, yep.
So this will be just like straight dex.
Yep, alright. Give me a dex.
With advantage, because gravity.
With advantage, yes. Because, I mean, you're hovering over them. They can't reach you.
Well,
the one
no,
with one arm is
technically...
like...
Is this... I don't have proficiency with this, do I?
No, that's why I said
No.
pick a dagger or something you don't have proficiency with.
Yeah, so this is just a straight dex. It's just a +2 to hit.
Okay, that hits. Which one were you aiming for? Or
Well, I want to sprinkle at least a little bit on the one that's down already.
sure,
So that
yeah.
it can't come back to life, or so we hope. And then the remainder is split, in between the other two.
Okay. Let me do a quick roll. And then I'll divide that between the two. It has an effect. They don't like it, but it's not profound. They're not afraid of it per se.
So
But there is some sizzling, and they're like, and they look up. They're like upset.
Consistently bummed. I love how ah! It's like instead of the music that's currently playing, we just need Curb Your Enthusiasm going on.
That's right.
all right, well, hopefully that's gonna keep that one down and dead permanently at least. I'm gonna. So to get
Hopefully.
to this distance, you said that the frost was making the ceiling difficult terrain, right?
Yes.
So Ninja Meows has a 40-foot movement speed, so he's moved 30 feet to get to this point, so he's got to be dashing, right? That means he has another 10 feet of movement. I'm going to move back.
Okay, that is good.
And I'm done.
And now, Casimir, you are up.
So, saving throw for the Frost Blade. Yep, that was the right one. Okay, so DC 15 or still paralyzed.
Looks like
Oh.
you came out of it okay.
Yep, but that is at the end of my turn, so I'm stuck here. Yep, so that's the end of my turn.
Alrighty. Lombard?
I'm gonna just swing a ding dong at the one that I was swinging on earlier, because I don't really appreciate the fact that it reduced my hit points or my
That one
maximum.
here?
Yeah, this one right here.
Okay. Alright, go
I'm
for
gonna
it.
swing on him. That's a 23 to hit.
Definitely hits. Solid contact.
13 bludgeoning plus 4 radiant damage. And I'm gonna swing again if it's still standing.
It is down.
Oh. In that case, I'd like to move to where it's standing.
Okay. And then I will send it to GM Layer Heaven.
And I'm gonna use my other swing in order to grab, in order to maybe help finish off this frosty fella.
It sees its compatriot on the ground, and it sees you, and it goes,
Yeah, because I hit it for a 19.
yeah, that'll do.
Embrace your future! And then I bring the hammer down on top, like square on top of its skull.
And it too
14 bludgeoning.
is transported aloft
1 radiant.
into the layer that is not visible to players.
Okay. Mal wants to start by examining the body. I want to see if there's anything left on them, because
Sure,
far within our area, we can only tell that there's 3 of them. There may be more oncoming. Who knows? I just want to search the body first before doing anything else.
Well,
There's
before that,
anything-
are we done with combat, or do we need to wait for Mao to have their turn first?
Oh, shoot.
No, we are.
I
we are
realized
out of,
Sylveon appeared up next. I
we're
thought
out
we
of
were completely
combat.
done with combat.
Okay, cool. If we're done, yeah. Okay.
Do I
no
just
worries.
clear the list?
No, but did
You can if you want
Sylveon
to.
end
The
up
turn order.
above me in order? I don't want to cut above
No, you're
in
good.
order.
We're
No,
good.
you're good.
So,
Just close it.
you're perusing the
Close it. There we go.
the desiccated corpses of the bodies.
Essentially, yeah. I'll search the other one, the one that I'm standing on top of at the moment.
Let me let's do one of these. Sure. Roll me a D100 while you're looking at the bodies. So that's /R space 1 D100.
I rolled the 2.
2 is there are 17 copper on one of them.
I'm gonna just leave that there.
Do I have to roll it too?
Sure. If you're both looking at a different body.
Okay.
A 22.
2 is gonna be the same.
Still low.
It's 17 copper.
They can keep it. They might need it for getting through the gates. They might need like a
I'll
toll
still
road or
take
something.
it. Who knows? Mal will take it.
Okay. You can have mine
Maybe
too.
I'll turn it into something. Maybe I'll fiddle with it on my way there.
The one got splashed.
Right. So the one that is closest to the party was doused, and the other 2, while they were fighting, were sprinkled and had some damage done with the holy water.
Cool.
But which is now, it's going to take another 10 minutes to fill, so you don't have any more.
So what did Casimir find on that other body?
Oh, what was the roll? 58.
58.
58 is going to be 14 silver, my friend.
Oh.
Spend it well.
We hit it
They
big
are
with this
interesting
one, guys.
Because it's Moilian currency, which is the weird half.
True. It could be worth more.
Okay. So if you find a collector, maybe, but it's the equivalent of 14 silver.
I will just take 6 of the pieces and put them on like the eyes of the dead bodies here.
Oh, okay,
I've heard
great,
of
yeah. And one of them goes respect, and then dies.
We had to pour some of this holy water out for the homies.
Should we throw them off the bridge?
I think we should throw them off the bridge. If nothing else, because I kind of like watching it, and it was fun to do it the first time, and I kind of want to do it again.
Okay.
It's not
So-
like they're
It's
going to
in
be
our way
upset
of
about it.
showing respect.
You guys drag the body or carry the bodies back. What is that? 150 feet to the bridge and toss them off, and they spectacularly splash against these rocks.
Splash.
Limbs scatter as they break apart. And just a sec.
Mal was looking down below.
And nothing happens. They
Okay.
just- well, let me do it. Hang on. Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Okay. This might be a good place
is
to do
it is fun. You're actually like,
it. It's fun.
you know what? I don't get to do this very often, but it's kind of cool because you're just watching these bodies pinwheel around as they disappear into the abyss, the literal abyss.
It might be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
For them, not really. They're already dead.
Yeah, not for them, but for us, maybe. But, okay,
I was
cool.
thinking perhaps, talk to them, but it's fine. I mean, there'll be more.
There will be plenty
Plus,
more,
I
I'm
don't
sure.
exactly.
If you want to talk to just before you throw the one with one arm off, I'll let you do that.
Nah, it's fine. It's already been done.
Okay.
All right.
Sylveon is brushing the grit off of his very, very fashionable winter clothing and cloak of many fashions.
Well,
You know, guys, perhaps we should find that. Casimir doesn't know the names, not this, but perhaps we should find that wand of Dave, and then get out of it quickly. Time is pressing.
I'm sorry, what did you say, Casimir?
the wand of
The
Dave.
wand that the
That's what I thought. That is fine. Of course, yes. The Wand of Dave.
I mean,
Yes,
it must be well known. I mean, it's a common name, so for
it
to
is.
be
Yeah, yeah. And
But unfortunately,
Well,
before we make our next move, we're gonna have to take a week to think about it.
No.
I would say that is true. I will, if you want to either set up for a short or a long rest now, you may.
Oh, okay. We're in a safe enough place, eh?
I
Probably
mean,
not.
you don't know, but
True.
You guys are, have taken some chip damage.
It might be best for us to go into one of these rooms that we've searched and maybe try to close the door behind us at least, so that maybe if something was to approach, it would at least have to open the door. Maybe
This
we'd be able
this
to
is
hear
what
it.
we're gonna do. All right. We're gonna go exactly into one of these rooms, like you say, Lombard. But I'm gonna put this wall of force up against the door.
Perfect.
If you think that will help you. No, I'm kidding. That's fine.
Could you imagine? Oh man, that'd be scary. So I guess it's the bookshelf room then. Okay.
Sure, yeah. You can maybe pick through the pieces and see if you can find any
Just
of the,
like
pages.
looking through tattered pieces of paper. It's just like, please tell me something about numbers.
That's interesting. Depreciation. They do 6 years here. That's
So
amazing.
I'm gonna be in this room, right? And Mao's gonna cast alarm.
Oh, good. Yep.
Put it in the little chat. Uh-huh.
Okay.
sure you
Against
don't
the
want to do
door,
that outside.
because obviously we're, closing everything.
So that way, not only will they not be able to get in, but we'll definitely be told about it.
An audible
If-
alarm produces the sound of a handbell for 10 seconds within 60 feet.
I'm a heavy sleeper, so somebody should probably make sure I wake up.
I'll be honest. I think that would be more helpful outside. I mean, if we know that something's moving up there, I mean, if something comes through the door, we'll know, yes?
Well, it has to be a door, a window. Well, actually, no, an area within range. That would work. Does it matter if the door's closed, though?
We want the door to be closed. Hopefully,
Right.
it opens inwards. So we can just wedge the wall of force against it.
Well, so what I mean for is
Sure.
just so for alarm. Can it be cast and left out there if we don't have line of sight on it?
It's within 30
Yeah.
feet.
Cool. Then yeah, that makes
or
sense.
does, like most interior doors, it opens inwards.
Okay. Cool. Fantastic. So I guess did we want to do a short rest or a long rest? I mean, we're pretty safe now that we've got this whole situation situated.
Yes, but we do have to consider if something if something walks past the door, will we still detect it? I was going to say something
if you
is
put
appear-
if you place alarm here just outside of the door, it will cover its coverage area is going to be the entire hallway of that area.
Mhm.
So if something walks into it, it's going to sound the alarm.
Okay, so then, yes. And how far outwards? Like, hold on, how do I draw a little arrow?
So
like
it's,
the opposite.
so it's
30
no
feet, so
larger. It's no larger than a 20-foot cube. So
Okay, so it's a cube, so it would
you
go
could
the
you can make it
opposite
you can make it as big or as small as you want. Essentially, if you just want it to be just big enough to take up this hallway space, then you can.
Okay, I'm just trying to think if something comes into the other room.
Well, the other room's not going to be a problem because we have walls of force,
Yeah.
and the only way through is a door.
True. True.
So,
Okay, yeah, I'm down for a long rest. You convinced Mao.
Okay.
The one
So,
thing we should consider is is there something that's gonna happen if we stay here too long?
That too.
Do we really need to rest right now?
I don't think we really need to
I
rest right
throw
now.
it out there as a possibility. So this is I'm assuming where you would set up the wall of force, and then something
Well-
like this would be where you put the cube.
If Mao wants to attune to that ring, we need to at least do a short rest.
That's true.
Fair.
I think we can spare an hour, but 8. I mean, who knows what could come and find us in that time?
Fair.
Well,
Is my drawing accurate for what you've described?
yeah.
Okay.
Do we reset maximum HP changes?
A short rest will be a
Not
dice
with a
roll.
short rest.
Okay.
You can
Dice.
use your hit dice. You can roll your hit dice.
Yeah.
To heal yourself.
To heal ourselves, but we won't regain max hit points from this.
Yeah.
We'll just be able to heal up to whatever our max currently is. So do we want to? So do we agree to a short rest in that case?
Do we?
You can play a song of rest. Not that
It
we're gonna
seemed like
need
we
it.
were all on page.
Sylvian leans up against the wall here to get comfortable, and it kind of crumbles a little bit, but and you can see some light coming through, but it doesn't fall down. Kind of over in here. So, short rest, is that the plan?
Seems like it.
Guess.
There's some indecision.
Yeah, I think we're definitely taking a short rest.
Okay.
Definitely not a long one.
And then with that, Mao, if you wanted to attune to that ring, you can.
How do I do that? Do I just go to inventory?
Essentially, you just announce that you're gonna attune to the ring, and that way you'll be able to essentially be able to use it. You can add it to your inventory.
Yeah, how do I do that in the add inventory?
We'll do that off screen.
Attunement?
We'll do that off screen.
Okay.
Because you won't need it for the rest of this
Okay, yeah.
thing.
But I would like to attune to the ring while I'm resting.
Sounds good. All right. Perfect.
Great. Well, I'll tell you all about the ring and everything else next time.
All right. Well, we appreciate you being here, everybody. Thank you so much for Killer for running a fantastic game so far. We are all very enthralled. You are doing a fantastic job. Thank you, everybody, for being here and playing. We sincerely appreciate it.
All about good players.
Oh, yes.
I'm just along for the ride.
Hey, man, you're doing a fantastic job, and we're just here to help you along. But, yeah, thank you all for being here. If you haven't done so already, make sure you're following us on social media. That's going to be Instagram. That's going to be Facebook. That's going to be Reddit. That's going to be Twitter. Make sure you're following us on YouTube if you haven't done so already. You can watch all the previous VODs, see how we got to this crazy point in this insane adventure that we have found ourselves a part of. And if you haven't done so already, make sure you join the Discord by clicking the link that's about to be in the chat right now. That way you can join the Crit Cats Discord, hang out with some like-minded people, play some fun games with others, and be the first to find out about when our streams are happening, even though they're scheduled. We always let people know beforehand. So yeah, we appreciate y'all being here. Have a great night. We have been the Crit Cats, and we'll see you next Monday for some more Descent into Avernus. Bye-bye!